yeah, पहुंचे यहाँ हम हर तरफ हिल तो सही छुपता किधर. You know my name, not my story. I aim for the win, battleground, that's my glory. कोई नहीं जिससे डरूं. We in the zone now, वक्त से लड़ूं. Walking through, I'm raining bullets, finger always on the trigger, I just pull it. दुनिया को भूल के खेलता जा खेल से मुश्किलें झेलता जा तेरे आसरे में गिर पड़ा हूँ, सब भूल के यूं फिर खड़ा हूँ. दुश्मन से डर नहीं, मैं तेरी खातिर भिड़ पड़ा हूँ. When I see no help, just surrounded by fire, bruised up, still bleeding, little tired. As I look for some hope of survival, my team falling from the sky, revival. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. We tryna be the one और तुम सारे यहाँ beginners. Scope जब लगाता बाकी teams करती shiver. MVP वाला scene bro. Boys तेरे filler हाँ. Pochinki में बैठे like we freaking run it. Revive भी मैं देता, wins भी 100. Camp नहीं मैं करता, noob वाला scene नहीं. ऊपर से हैं आते boys करते हम नील नहीं. Medical kit भी टी मेरी लिट भी घुस के फट जाता, फिर होता कुछ निट नहीं. होते हम split नहीं, ये कोई gimmick नहीं. PUBG मोबाइल है ये बेटा कुछ skit नहीं.
Enemies ahead.
और बैग मेरा loaded, ऑम मेरे हाथ में, you can't even afford it. ये कहते करते waste हैं हम time, we just married to the game. अपनी बात पे हैं कायम, समझ ना सके कुछ लोगों के हम plan. तू कर कुछ अलग तो साले कर देते हैं ban. आसरे में गिर पड़ा हूँ, सब भूल के यूं फिर खड़ा हूँ. दुश्मन से डर नहीं, मैं तेरी खातिर भिड़ पड़ा हूँ. When I see no help, just surrounded by fire, bruised up, still bleeding, little tired. As I look for some hope of survival, my team falling from the sky, revival. खेलता जा.
Hello, everyone, and once again, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pakistan Challenge 2020. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined by Ocean Sharma right next to me this time. And today it's going to be day number 2 of the Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday we saw amazing gameplay coming from the teams like F4, Sinisters. They were all performing incredibly. But today, the action, it is going to take an interesting turn, I have to say. I mean, because we did talk about it yesterday, Ocean, you and I,
Yeah.
how today is going to be all about the teams on the second half of the standing and how they will try and catch up to the leaders on the leaderboard.
Today is going to be the day of changes for sure. I mean, we're talking about 9 to 15 right now, and those teams for sure are going to be, just they'll try and move up if they can. And if that happens, obviously, 1 to 8 will be a lot more volatile.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. It's going to be a lot more volatile, but one to the third position, the top
Ah,
three of the leaderboard, they are pretty much stuck there for now. I think up until match number 3 of the day, and
yeah.
it's going to be really hard to move those titans that have popped up after the matches yesterday. But I mean, that's what the journey is about, and that is what we are going to find out, ladies and gentlemen. And as we talk about the journey, what lies in the end is the distribution of the prize pool that's there. 1 crore PKR, 1 crore
Wow.
Pakistan rupees that's on the line in the prize pool. It is pretty massive, and that is what sort of increases the excitement for all the teams that are participating.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does indeed. Just as we are just, looking forward to it, seeing through it, you can see, as we're just talking about it, 50 lakhs for the first place, 20 for the second. We're talking about Pakistan rupees. And this kind of increases one thing. 50 lakhs plus the bragging rights. I mean, you cannot forget
Yeah.
that word out there, right? Bragging rights coming up.
Yeah, I agree. Bragging rights are the most important thing, and we know the defending champions are also playing
And they are the
F4. Talking
champions
about,
for now. They are the
yeah,
champions.
I mean, have been super consistent up until the very last game yesterday. They were not able to get themselves that chicken dinner, but today, I mean, they're going to try and dominate in a similar manner. But let's see if that is going to be possible.
We will have to see, because they did not get a chicken in the first few games, but in the final game they just outshined. I still remember that Molotov movement. We'll be looking at the squads as well, where once we'll be talking about all those things. We'll be talking about F4 versus the squads that they were focusing on, and
Yeah.
yeah, let's have a look at the squad list as we were just talking about the discussions and all those things. Because I remember it was Sinisters that had a consistent performance. We are talking about P4 officials, Team Fall Devil, Sinisters, H2E, Team Scytes. Yeah, they had incredible day yesterday with chicken dinners. Merck, Flex Esports, and GS has been DQ'd.
Yeah, GS, ladies and gentlemen, they got DQ'd for using unfair means in the competition, and those things, well, they aren't tolerated. So GS has been disqualified due to that, and we will be moving forward in these finals with just 15 teams now. So today, moving forward in the matches, you will only see as soon as the playing path is there, as soon as we see the team counter, it's just going to say 15 the entire time. But moving forward, we have the Magicians, No Way Out, Regicide, Glock 7 Official, Team Virus, NextGen Esports, Team F4, and Gold Diggers. Well, the second half of the squad list. And also talking about changes, ladies and gentlemen, one more thing that we would like to inform you is the giveaway is still going to be there. So make sure you are using the hashtag PUBGMOBILE and hashtag PMPC along with your character ID and also your in-game nick to participate in the giveaway. Super exciting. I mean, Ocean was super jealous of the person that got the iPhone 12 yesterday, and
Bendel Lynch
also the people
42.
yeah.
I'm still looking out for that person, Bendel Lynch 42.
Yeah, but before we start the day off, let's while Ocean looks for the person, we're gonna have a look at the leaderboard right now, ladies and gentlemen, and see how the standings are. So Team F4 sitting on 88 points right now on the first position, quite comfortable. But Sinisters are not that far behind on the second with 70 points, and then we have Regicide on the third position with 61 points to their name. So the competition within the top 3, it is quite close, but it is going to be those chicken dinners that will be separating these teams in the end. Because, I mean, you look at Sinisters, really nice position considering the fact that they don't have a single chicken dinner. And look at Scytes, on the other hand, they have 2 and they're still on the 6th.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Team sides, it's like their good games were good, but their bad games kind of just went a bit weird for themselves, and that's where the difference kind of lies right now. Team F4, meanwhile, obviously they played good. Team Virus was out there, but if you're talking about other teams, I mean, I'm talking about Faulty Devils, P4 officials, Glock 7 as well. Yeah, They are in 9 to 16, 9 to 15 right now. So things kind of changed for a lot of teams out there, but no way out. This team had a decent game in yesterday's one match,
Yeah.
but we still want to see what they can do in today's matches, right? Because that's again that's more important.
Yeah, I agree with you. That is the most important thing for them. And talking about other things, I've been talking about that one match
Yeah.
that you need to be in a better position in the standings. I mean, we did see NextGen Esports have that one game in the last match on Erangel where they performed phenomenally and got those placement points for themselves. And one more thing that was happening consistently yesterday, it was SINISTERS in the top four. No matter which map, no matter which game, they were always there in the top four, and that's how they got those points for themselves.
That's true. That's true. And as we were just talking about this one, we'll be looking at the schedule as well to see what matches are lying in front of us today. Obviously, it's going to be the similar as yesterday, as we're talking about Erangel, then Miramar, then Sanhok, then Vikendi, and then we end the day with Erangel once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But yesterday's Erangel versus today's Erangel, there are going to be a few differences. Yesterday's Miramar
Yeah.
versus today's Miramar, yesterday's Sanhok, it's going to be different. And that's just because of one thing, that every game that RNG develops a sense of curiosity amongst the players.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. The RNG is something that you're going to have to tackle. And if you fail to do so, that is going to result in the elimination. When we talk about RNG, we are all obviously talking about how the circle forms, what weapon spawns do you get on the drop location that you drop in. And it is going to be super interesting to see
Yeah.
how teams tackle that. I mean, weapons being the easier part of the job to do, but tackling the circle, tackling how it moves is pretty exciting to watch. But also, it is going to be more exciting for you guys watching us at home, ladies and gentlemen, because the giveaway, as I said, is still active. Subscribe to the PUBG Mobile Pakistan official YouTube channel, like the stream, and in the chat, use the hashtag PUBG Mobile, hashtag PMPC, along with your character ID and your IGNs in the live chat, obviously. And by doing that, you apply to the giveaway, and at the end of the stream today as well, the
Yeah.
8 winners will be getting themselves the Taraz gift cards, and one lucky person will be walking away with the iPhone 12. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let us not delay the action anymore. The map is in front of us, and so is the plane.
Yeah, it is. It is. So now it just comes down to a few things, that how the teams are going to be dropping. Obviously, will they be using the same one, or will they be going for a different rotation, for the different start for themselves? As we can see, F4, they are already dropping down right now. That seems like a different kind of a strategy right now. We'll have to see how that just works out for them. If it does, if it doesn't, but if the circle favors them or not. Well, Gold Diggers would love to go to Yasnaya Polyana. They like that area. They would love to go to that area as well. And next gen, they will love to go just a bit to the southern side, and that's where they are going from the flight path. Pochinki, that's where H2E might just go down. But again, after all these things, the most important thing, it's going to be circle, that where the circle is going to be forming, where the players will be moving. Will it be onto the northern side, onto the southern side? If it's onto Yasnaya or on Georgopol, something like that. Those things, those minute details can create a lot of differences. My hunch says Milta power to Novorapnoi. I love to
Let's see.
see. I
Let's
would
see.
love to see that area.
See, I agree with you. If we get that circle, it is going to be super incredible to see, and especially with the risk that the teams will be required to take if the southeastern circle comes our way right now. Oh, that's exactly where it is. Ocean, how do you do this? I mean, I
Wait,
have to ask you,
wait,
where
wait,
did you
wait.
get the crystal ball from?
Wait,
Is it
wait,
is
wait,
it
wait.
from Amazon? Did you get it on eBay?
Look at that. Where is Freak going?
I don't know.
Away from his team. I guess he's
Yeah.
AFK or something.
I guess so too, because that's where the plane path and that's where the lad is
Yeah.
going to drop right now. But don't dodge the question. Where did you get the crystal ball?
Well, our lovely friend Fixers just gave it back to me, I would say, and that's where
Oh.
it is.
So a little backstory for the viewers that are watching us for the first time. We have this gimmick going on saying that Ocean has a crystal ball that helps him
Fixes
predict
broke
where
me.
the circle is going to be. And during PMPL Season 2 South Asia, Fixes, one of our colleagues, actually took it and claimed that he broke it. But apparently it wasn't broken. It's still working.
It's still working. It's still working. I would say broken things are working good now. That's one way. But well, Now, moving on to the game, moving on to everything, we'll see how the players, just start off with everything but Glock 7. You remember yesterday they used to go to Primorsk. Now they are going to Georgia. So they have changed their strategy a bit. I want to see a change in their gameplay as well, because they were not they were not doing that much good with the kill department.
Yeah, up until the very last game. Last game, they actually did manage to get some kills for themselves. Otherwise, their drop locations were always clashing with one team or the other, and that resulted in them most of the time losing out on a lot of players quite early on in the match. But Ocean, surprise, surprise, we only said that one team has been DQ'd, but it seems like Team B4, even they have landed in with a 3-man roster, and we know there's that squad number 19, that has one player who's having some trouble with his network. So, but I think network troubles can be solved, so we could be able to see him back in the game soon. Hopefully,
I would,
hopefully.
yeah. That's the thing. I was going to say that. Hopefully, I just hope that happens. But talking about other teams, you can see Team H2E, Glock 7. Like we were talking about these teams, and you can see the names and everything out there with their stats and all those things. I mean, if you need to excel, you need to excel in both points, placement points, and kill rank as well. Because obviously, those two things make up your overall rank. Right now, Glock 7 is sitting at 11th with their rank. And Freak, all right, so he's back. That's good. That's good. That's good. But No Way Out has to get in the circle. That's the first thing that Freak has to do.
I mean, his teammates are already there. The trouble for this person, Freak OP, is going to be in the fact that he's going to have to rotate all the way towards the southern side of Yasnaya. That's where his team is. And before he does that, he needs to heal up, find some bandages, find some first aid, heal up, find some weapons, some armor, some helmet, anything that's going to be able to protect him. Because while he is en route to his team, he's going to be in a 1v4 in every single fight that he engages in. And needs it. Freak at this point, I don't think all hope is lost. Just the fact that he's back in the game, back in the action, just allows his team to come up with a strategy on the fly that could result in potentially the team having a good finish in this match.
We just hope. All we can do is just hope right now. If that happens, Regicide on to the other area. Look at that. This team is playing brilliant. Their kill rank is in top 3. Their overall rank is in top 3. That changes a lot of things, like how they will see today's day. Consistency was the key, and top 5 teams have been really consistent yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Regicide, they need to be consistent in the fact that yesterday also we saw this earlier on in the day. The first 3 matches, they were going super aggressive and doing really well for themselves. If they failed to get the placement points, I mean, there was this one game, the second one that we had, wherein they had just one placement point and they had 9 kills to their name. So stuff like that, if they continue to do that, I think Regicide is going to have a good standing at the end of the day. But that did not happen. In the last 2 games, they were super passive, not taking fights the same way that we saw them earlier on in the day. And I think it's the first Regicide that needs to come back into the action if they want to contest F4, the defending champions, for the first position. Because that is the only team that's ahead of them, even in the kill numbers.
Probably. Talking about Merck right now, you can see Rehan just moving up from one direction to the other. And, all right, well, Gold Diggers, they have been doing good. Their overall rank is good. Their kill rank is good. Their total kills are decent. They had that Sanhok's game. That Sanhok's game just changed everything for this team. But it just goes down to a few things, right? You can stay at one area, and they always love to drop down to Yasna. That seems good. But NextGen, they'll have to be worried, because I can see F4 right next to them. Yeah, F4 is just out there. This might be tricky.
Yeah, this might be tricky, but I think Oreo has a hint of where his opponents are coming from. Takes some shots at Khan. Now the grenade is being cooked. It's been tossed towards the players of F4, but the distance is too much. It is not going to land anywhere near to even threaten the players of F4 for some damage. So I think smokes would be a little more reliable, because they're going to give a lot of movement space to the players of Oreo to go and potentially make a flank. But let's see how this fight actually turns out.
Probably. You see, these things are going to be happening up right now. We'll have to see how that just, gets down to the players. I mean, you can see Vikendi trying to create an off angle for the players or something. Khan is still out there. If the things go good, that will be decent. But Khan has a Scarlet. That's good. But, once he moves forward, he is taking control of this house. That's decent, but his players, his backup should arrive as soon as if he spots someone, if he shot someone. But that's not going to happen, right? Because if Khan spots Zibian, suppose if Khan takes down Zibian, Zibian will go down, but the team cannot rush. You have a lot of open space to rush, and that's where the fight still lies in a standstill.
Yeah, it does lie in a standstill, but in the meanwhile, while F4, the players were moving forward, NextGen have decided to completely ignore this action and they have stepped back. Look at that. They've fallen back to those high grounds. And I think that they want to disengage from the situation if F4 allows them to. But F4, we know them as the aggressors, and the aggression is being brought upon them as Wolverine lands a really, really nice MT4 shot on the Weekend, and he goes down on his knees.
Well, now again, it just goes down to that thing: will they rush or will they not? Right? Because we were talking about this one. If they could rush, that would be good. But right now, they're just sitting out there, not doing anything. And the revival will be coming in. And after the revival, the players will be looking forward if they can go back or not. Because right now, NextGen knows they cannot take this fight. They cannot peek from the off angles. Because Zaydan is at the off angle from F4, while three players are at one angle. We have seen this happening previously as well. You remember PMGC when 3-1 split has always helped the players. So that thing again is going to be happening. But right now the circle is going to be forming up, and judging by this one, we'll see where the circle goes and everything. And with the circles, I would say, well, gold diggers look good.
Yeah, they do look really good, and that is why.
Yeah,
That's why they look really.
Circle's
The
their best
circle
friend.
is always, yeah. Even yesterday, this was happening time and
Yeah.
time again. I mean, they were always managing to be in the center. But I have to say, I mean, okay, so we were talking about the 3-1 split. I mean, you were talking about the 3-1 split earlier on, and I have to say this about that. Over here, we do see a different variation of the 3-1 split. I mean, during the global championship, what we noticed was the 3-1 split was basically the one guy on the flank being the aggressor and creating the opening for the team. Not over here. The teams with the one player who is completely isolated, his job is to hold his position and create openings from the backlines, not aggress into the fight face first. And talking about things happening face first, well, Scytes, they have a habit of doing this. Whenever they plan on rotating, there's always going to be them falling into another team's location, and this time as well they are sandwiched. So B4 is in one location, and we did see gold diggers spot them out earlier on as well. Sides better be careful, otherwise this could be the house that the entire squad gets wiped in.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. But right now, team sides, their main focus is going to be who can they spot, who can they shot, who can they take them down. And talking about sides, they have a really strong team right in front of them. No doubt, sides is a strong team as well. But when two collide, it's going to be a different situation. B4 is onto the back end side. You can see Bablu just moving up from one house to the other. That seems good. That seems decent. They should just hold this house right now. I mean, they are in the circle. They have a good location. No team will try and push on them, because you can onto the backside of this area, there's just complete water. So let's see how that happens.
Yeah, I agree with you. We're gonna have to see how this one works out for them, because we can only speculate so much and come up with so many possibilities. But in the end, what happens? In the end, what action these players take is up to them. Pablo over there just deciding against taking the shot, not firing anything towards the direction of Flex. And I agree with that. I mean, that denied Flex the information of them being there. And now they can capitalize on the fact if Flex and Scytes actually end up in an engagement with each other, if they end up fighting against each other, and there are knocks that are going to happen on both the sides, Pablo can capitalize on that situation. But look at this. Red decide. There is not a single moment when they see a team, they will definitely shoot. And the entire DP magazine almost being committed by Johnny on that moving buggy. But not enough damage. Not enough damage to either blow up the vehicle or take down the player. But they do know the location, though.
Yeah, but I mean, he can spot another one. He did try to take him down, obviously. Now it just goes on. I would say that was a good, scoping in and keeping your aim. That was really good by Johnny. Obviously, he could not do much damage, but I can assure that Buggy was damaged a lot in this one. And now the players go down. Johnny again, the DP is screaming through the areas, and that's why Johnny is looking good. But he also needs to be safe, right? If you can shoot, shots can come on you as well.
Yeah, definitely needs to be safe, needs to be careful. But look at that. Johnny, after taking one down, the revive has come in from the team right in front of them. And it is the team that's notorious for always surviving. It is Sinisters, and they take down Johnny. Khan with a beautiful M4 spray off his own actually manages to connect onto Johnny and take him down. Johnny and Nocto, this is a 2-2 split coming in from Regicide. So Insane and Joker are in another direction, and Johnny and Nocto right in front of the Sinisters. And the Sinisters are completely focused on and honed in on these two lads in front of them. But look at that. From the flank, Insane and Joker come charging in. Is this fight gonna go their way? But talking about things coming in, we do have the
Wow.
MK14, ladies and gentlemen, and the 4X along with the level 3 kit that have come in into this battleground, on this battleground in the second airdrop. And the demon with two faces, who is going to be the one taming the demon? Well, only time will tell.
It will right now, but Nocto has DP now, and Nocto wants to do the same justice as Johnny did with the DP. You can see Scytes just moving from the back end side as well. That seems good. Ready side, now the players will try to move onto the back end side, but Gold Digger's Raza is doing good with his own gun, and now Zerbab is moving up forward, just taking up a fight against Team Flex. Look at this, Wasif. That Mini 14 can do a lot of damage. It's just the players don't have to peek. Playzone is taking down Ecstasy, alright, so No Way Out is again in trouble. But Insane goes down. Regicide, was this a bad move? I mean, they had a good house for themselves, but now it seems like it was a bad start for them because Insane needs a revival, and it's going to be a matter of a bit of a time how they can. But the first blood comes down to a boot right now. But a good grenade. Khan has a good grenade on his own self. Will that grenade do damage? Let's have a look right now. As the grenade goes down, it does a bit of damage, but it's down to one thing. Johnny is moving forward for the revive. That's a really bold move.
Yeah, it is a bold move, and he is going to get the revive on Insane. The players from Sinisters can't do anything about this because Joker and Nocto, they're holding the outside. They're not allowing the Sinisters any breathing space in that house, in that compound. And talking about other things, there are a couple of teams in the flanks as well. Like, I mean, look at the location of F4. They can take these players down, and they don't even have to engage in on the fight. If they see one of the players on the outside, so outside the house, they can pick up those kills for themselves. So both Regicide and Sinisters need to be extra careful, but Joker is going to be spotted out by Khan, and he barely survives with any HP. Was running towards Nocto to give him the revive, and he's finally going to be able to do that. But Khan here has a lot on his plate already, a little more than he would like. I have to say, because Johnny and Insane were in his house. He's cooking up a nade to throw it towards Johnny, and let's see if Johnny survives.
Well, we'll have to see if that happens right now. But it's down to one thing that Regicide, I mean, knowingly or unknowingly, they have been, you can say they have been put apart from each other, as Joker and Nocto exactly there at one area, but Insane is just moving on to backward. That's a really good movement coming in from Insane. Now it's Johnny's turn. Johnny wants to move as well, but Johnny still stays at that area. It's a matter of time if Sinisters just, can take up a good fight or not, but Johnny taking up a good advantage of the situation, he goes back as well, and now they are back together.
Yeah, they have been reunited, and all thanks to those smokes that were laid out by the players of Regicide. Really smart by them to do that, actually, because had they been split up, they would have been in a lot of trouble. But talking about trouble, Shabby, he's going to be taken down by M6, but now M6 gets spotted out, and Mercs, they retaliate to the assault. They take down one from the side of H2E, so it's 2-1 right now. No, it's 1-1 in terms of knocks, but who will be the first one to revive? Knight, he still has his eyes set on M6, but due to the curvature of this terrain, he won't be able to finish him off. And slowly and steadily, M6 is falling back to the position of Jigsaw, and he's going to be getting the revive. On the other side, Shabby has already been revived. He's going to heal up, and he's going to be back into the action. So this is going to be a complete 4v4 fight in just a matter of seconds. In the meanwhile, Ati, he throws an in, and it's perfect. It's right in the side of Rehan, and there is the knock coming in for Ati.
That was a good one. Ati now just has to move forward and confirm his one, or maybe just get another one. That's what he's trying for. Another grenade just goes down in this one, and seems like a good one. Oh, it was just a bit overcooked. Had it been down, had it been on the ground, this would have taken down Shabby as well. But now he knows what he's doing. He knows his business. He just drops down right now. Oh, Jigsaw, you beauty. That was an incredible grenade. But Oreo is the one who's wielding that weapon against Gold Diggers. MK14 was out there, but Jigsaw, look at him. Jigsaw moving up forward now. Rehan, more HP, might just go down as one more grenade was thrown. Was it a grenade? Yes, it was. Rehan will be finished for sure. M6 is moving up forward. Shabby's out there. M6 can easily take the players down. Spots one, shots one, takes one down there as well. No! He does not, but though Shabby goes down, will be finished. And after this, it's down to Dread how he can take up a fight, or Ati if they want to go and finish Knight as he's the last survivor.
Yeah, well, Knight is right now hiding inside the smoke, and while he does that, his teammate is going to be taken out. Right, his teammates, in fact, all three of them have been finished off right in front of him. H2E once again, M6 revived. Ati knows the location of Knight, and there it is, the shot through the smoke. In fact, an easy elimination for the squad of H2E, and Mercs are the one who have to pay for that. They are the first squad to take an exit in this game, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to 14 teams and 51 players surviving, and it's the 17-minute mark. This matchup on Erangel has been a little slow, but now all the action is going to break loose as the teams are going to be forced to fight each other to take control of these compounds in this open area. And I think Scytes, they're going to have to face the assault from Regicide next.
Wow, the way it's happening, I would say the fights, it just became a bit more, interesting. The way the fights are happening. Chris said insane. He's out there. He has been spotted. Abood is on to the other side as well. Now Abood wants to make up a mark of his own, but the grenade, all right, it was not on him. But now he wants to throw one for his own side. That was a really undercooked grenade, but insane goes down by Abood's grenade. It was undercooked, but it was good.
Yeah, it was definitely good, and his teammates helped him out quite nicely. Look at that, insane. He's so close to dying, but his teammate will reach there in time. And yes, Johnny, barely in the nick of time, is able to help his teammate up on his feet, but that's not going to happen. Abood, after the nade, goes for the Molotov. Oh, perfect usage of utility coming in from the team's Scytes. And well, we were talking about champions, the defending champions F4. Scytes are champions in their own rights, the winners of the PMCO Pakistan, ladies and gentlemen. And they are proving why they did that. Precise and perfect usage of those Molotovs, of those grenades, and now they focus their crosshairs, their attention towards Nocto and Johnny. These two players, these two lads from Regicide, are they going to be able to survive?
Probably we'll have to see, but I want to see how F4 actually makes their way inside the circle. Right now, they're on the far side of the circle. They have to get in. Oreo, meanwhile, again taking a fight against Gold Diggers. That's happening. Weekend takes down one as well. Glock 7's King goes down by S2E's Jigsaw. Again, the teams that will be eliminated from 13 to 15, they'll be getting no placement points for themselves. After that, 8 to 12 gets one placement point, so that's going to be a difference. But Johnny right now has to spot someone. Will have to take him down as well. But right now, they're just focusing on their movements. So the movements are going to be coming up. But now, with these movements, you can, if you find someone moving or rotating, you can take them down as well. But they are not shooting right now. Johnny's not shooting. He's just waiting for the perfect movement. And that's what they are doing. What's going to be happening? They're really close to their opponents. They are really close to their opponents. They find one vehicle. Can they take him down? They are spraying, but the spray transfer did not yield good results.
Yeah, not good enough results, but major. That was a super fast exit and right in the face of B4 Bunny. And he wipes them out. The Sinisters have been taken out as well, ladies and gentlemen. That was such a risky maneuver. First the players of Regicide and then Bunny from B4. Quite unfortunate.
Wow. Now we are down to 12 teams, 40 players remaining. Gaming, he's the last one, so he's trying. He's taking one down. F4! Oh, F4 gets eliminated. And Gaming, he still survives somehow. He just has bandages though.
Yeah. I mean, Gaming is already in a really bad situation, but he did get those kills for himself, and he did help the teams who actually got the knock secure those kills. But I have to say, that is a feel-bad moment for Khan from F4. The shots hit him right in the knees. And if any one of you understands this meme from Skyrim, I once took an arrow to the knee.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, let's see how that how the future perspective just happens for the team, because F4, they were ruling the charts. Now it just comes down to the other teams. Oh, Johnny, the grenade was just out there, but now Nocta goes down. Johnny's the last one surviving. He's taking down the players. Weekend versus Johnny. He goes for the reload. He has to spot up a player. Take one down. He is going. He's moving up. He spots them. He takes him down. Yes, he does. Oh my God, Johnny. He takes these kills. That was incredible.
That was insane from Johnny. 1v3 while with no movement at all as well. He was just prone down on the ground and he pulled off a 1v3. I don't know what was going on through his opponent's minds right there. The players of NextGen Esports, what went through their heads, not being able to take down this one man. And I think when they go back, watch the ward again, they're going to be quite upset with that. But still, kudos to them. Secured some points for themselves in this game. 5 points to be a little bit more precise. And Ocean, the fact that most of the teams that are doing really well for themselves have already been taken out, it allows the opportunity to the teams on the second page of the standings to actually come back into this tournament in this game.
You know, just like we talked yesterday, today is going to be the day of the second page teams, because it's going to be the day of volatility, because that's where the things are going to be happening. We'll see how the things, just go forward. As TFT, they have to move up, they have to get inside the circle. That's going to be a bit difficult for them, as the way they are moving. H2 is out there. H2 can take him down. Look at M6, he's just running through the smoke, just trying to take one down. The boot goes down onto the other side by Johnny again. Johnny is doing a lot in this one, but look at M6. Spots the players, takes him down. It is incredible. And now moving on with the grenade. The throwables are going to be out there. A good throwable. Koff might be the next one to go down. He sits in the vehicle. He's going back with no!
1 for 2. It's a sale going on for the players of H2E, but M6, he's finally going to be finished off. He bleeds to his death, but that grenade was pretty incredible. Look at that. B4 officials, they're going to be taken out. TFD still trying to move in from the blue zone to safety. Are they going to be able to make it? Oh no. M6, he goes on a domination, and Jigsaw, he does all he can to take down the players in front of him, but he goes down as well. So fighting out in the open is always risky, and the Magicians are making sure that the people who do that, they pay for it.
They do. Magicians, yesterday also, they were the one that were in top 3 in yesterday's last game. That was an incredible game, by the way. Now, let's see if they can, clutch this one. We have 6 teams remaining. Virus got eliminated on 7 with 3 kills in their names. Now, Ranaji, he feels that there might be someone, so he was just trying to take up a shot, but it's Johnny who's surviving out there. And we know what Johnny has done. But now the smoke goes down. Now, if they spot Johnny moving, that will be a tricky situation. Look at this. Johnny really close to Magicians. There's Scytes out there. Ghost is the last one surviving. Yesterday in Vikendi, when Ghost was the last one surviving, we know what he did with F4. Well, now F4 is not out there, but we'll have to see how the things just go.
Yeah, the man, the myth, the clutch meister himself, Ghost, just prone down right next to Johnny. I mean, a couple of meters away. And I think Johnny has to go out. One team or the other is going to take him out. The Magicians, they have gotten distracted. Now they are focused on No Way Out and the Magicians. But the moment Johnny does anything, move, shoot, anything, he's going to be in so much trouble, because either side's Ghost is going to take him down or the players from Team Magicians. But look at that. It was the man who DC'd as soon as the game started who is creating a ruckus for Magicians right now. He's not letting them perform their tricks. Takes one down, but the onslaught from H2E comes their way towards the direction of No Way Out, and they lose one of their own.
But then it's like, you can see Freak is the last one surviving. He has to look at the back and the front. No doubt, he's still at one area, but he goes down as H2E wants to mark their way inside the circle. But they have been spotted. They have been spotted by Magicians. You saw them. They were shooting at this area. That means they will have to look forward again. Ghost, meanwhile, takes down Regicide's Johnny. So Regicide also sees the outer side. We are down to 4 teams. We are down to 4 teams and 9 players surviving. If we're talking about the numbers advantage, Magicians has all of it.
Yeah, Magicians, they have the numbers advantage. The only team with all 4 players in TFD, Fury, they get picked off. Scytes, H2, and Magicians are all there remains. Ghost is still there. He has somehow brought his team into the top 3. So if H2E and the Magicians, they end up fighting each other and they end up taking each other down, only then can Ghost capitalize on the situation. And so far, he's keeping his head down. This is up to Jigsaw and Ati, who are slowly and steadily proning in and crawling towards the players of the Magicians. But no, he manages to connect his shots on towards Ghost from the team of Scythe. Jigsaw has been finished off, and we know the Magicians, the trick has been performed, and here is the reveal that the Magicians, they get the chicken dinner for themselves in match number 1 of day number 2 of the PMPC 2020 finals.
Wow, that was incredible. The way Magicians played, the best part was they had all the players surviving. See, if you have the manpower in the final moments of the game, you will be having everything. And that's what Magicians did. They had the manpower, they knew what to do, they knew how to do, and they knew when to do. They were in the circle at the right moment, they were in the area at the right time. And I won't be surprised if I see someone from Magicians, just dominating the area. And they did. They did dominate it today. They provided the best of the best gameplays. The best part was when all the players were surviving, they had no fight with them.
I agree with you, and that is something that they needed to do. But let's have a look at the MVP of this game as well. That one individual who did really well for themselves. For me personally, I mean, Ellie7,
Wow.
all right, 5 kills, 1 assist coming in his way. Survival time is pretty incredible. Damage of 919, all good stats. But I think Johnny also pulled off a really incredible performance for his team.
I hope he will be in the top players for sure. As we'll be just, looking at that stat as well. Because right now we're talking about Johnny. That individual did everything when it was needed, the way it was needed, and he should be. Let's have a look at the top players, and let's just continue this discussion about Johnny, about Illy7 as we were talking about this. Plus, obviously, we'll see which players were out there in the top players list and how they played their gameplay. Because we saw 5 kills by Illy7. Yeah, exactly. 5 by this, and then 3. Johnny's out there. Jigsaw's out there, and Ghost as well. All the players who know how to clutch.
Yeah, all of the clutch meisters in here in the top players list, and we have seen all of these players, all 4 of them, in fact, pull those amazing moments of one time or the other. Jigsaw, his performances, the grenade when they were fighting the Mercs was actually really, really well timed and really precise, because his teammate actually pointed that one out first, and then he had to throw it a little bit further away based on where Ati actually threw the first grenade, and just that precise judgment which was required in that moment was actually pretty incredible for him. Also, the fact that they made it into the top 3.
Yeah, they did. And talking about making in the top 3, I think they will be, obviously will be in the top 3. We'll be having a look at the standings as well. Magicians, how many kills did they have? 8 or 9 or something like that, right? 9 kills or 10 kills, 9 kills if 10 kills coming out. Yeah, 9 kills, 24 points coming in for them. H2E, 10 kills. Yeah, H2E had 10 kills. So 10 kills coming in for H2E team. Scytes, they had 5 for themselves. Regicide, again, Regicide team Scytes, they are showcasing a good consistency in their gameplay.
Yeah, they are being really, really consistent. And I mean, this time a little bit differently than what we expected from them, because Regicide, I mean, when they perform, we usually get to see those high kill numbers. This time, it was the fight against... It was not the fight. It was the rotation after the fight against the Sinisters that they made, that was detrimental to their success. And that is why we see them with just 6 placement points, 3 kills to them, and 9 in total. But let's talk about the big upsets. Let's talk about Gold Diggers. They had the center of the circle, but after the shift, they completely fell apart. F4 as well. They were taken down in a really weird moment wherein they were trying to... Them and Gold Diggers just died like seconds apart from each other. But Sinisters, what happened to them?
I would say mistakes were made. And the way mistakes came out here, F4 as well. You see, the major motive was to revive your teammate. That was happening. But when Gold Diggers, they saw them, they shot them. Even legs are vulnerable. That one pixel changes a lot of things in this game.
I mean, there is hit markers on the legs as well. You do just get less damage for that. But let's have a look at the leaderboard after this game, ladies and gentlemen, and see where does this game put the teams in comparison to each other. Is F4 going to have a really big lead again, or has Regicide taken over Sinisters? No, just a 1 point difference between them and Sinisters. And Team F4, they are moving up slowly and steadily. Still, though, a 19-point difference between F4 and Sinisters.
I mean, they still are at a really good area, I would say. That's pretty good. That's pretty incredible. Team Scytes, they are decent. Team Magicians, so this win gets them in top 5. That's incredible. Gold Diggers, they had a good win yesterday, but then now they are lacking the same performance today. Obviously, it's the first game only, but they are lacking that same performance, so that's why they are at the 7th position. I mean, we would love to see more from this team. Team H2E as well. H2E played incredible today.
Yeah, Definitely agree with that. H2E put up an amazing performance in this match, and this is the thing. This match is the match that brings them into the top 8. Before that, they were not doing so well. I think they were on the 10th or the 11th position. But what about the teams that are actually in the second half of the standings right now? Will they have the opportunity to climb up? Because look at that, there's a massive difference. H2E on 39 points and then Gold Digger sitting on 55. So H2E, they are still in a little bit of a pickle right now because Team Virus and Team No Way Out are not that far behind away from them. But it is going to be a while before Merck Esports, P4 Officials, Glock 7, all these teams actually catch up to them. And Team Faulty Devils, I have to say, I mean, just reaching the double-digit marks for everyone is something that everyone needed to do, and them being able to do that is it's going to be really crucial. But still 4 more games to go for today. If they fail to at least hit the 60 or the 70 point marker, then they are going to be in really tight situation tomorrow.
That's true. Now, if you're just talking about this, obviously, once we hit the next game or the next game to the next game, we'll be like 50% of the matches are done. Now the matches go in minus. Things kind of just change with everything. So that's where the teams will have to, just step up their game if they can. I mean, talking about stepping up, there's one team that has already stepped up their game, right? We're talking about Magicians.
Yeah. Definitely. This chicken dinner is something that they needed and they got it for themselves. Magicians, although yesterday were off to a really slow start, but they did pick up the pace towards the end of the day. And it was just the fact that yesterday they had a few good games that kept them in the competition. But look at that. Ranaji, he hasn't had any kills so far in 6 matches, but his teammates are making sure that they do get those kill numbers for themselves. But even though there are no kills on Ranaji, the survival time is where it's at. 22 minutes, 28 seconds. So just making sure that you survive for your team is also really good, ladies and gentlemen. You don't always have to get the kills if you're getting those placement points for your team.
Yeah, that's true. You just have to, play it cool, play it consistently, and that's what the other team was doing. That's what the players were doing, and that's how they just got the best of their game. I mean, it's nice. It's funny indeed. Yesterday they were at the 2nd position in the last game. Today they just picked up.
Yeah, they picked up really well. And I mean, we're just going to have to see what happens next. But also at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be seeing the winners of today's giveaway. Make sure you are subscribed to the PUBG Mobile Pakistan Challenge if you want to apply. And along with that, like this live stream, type in the chat hashtag PUBG Mobile, hashtag PMPC along with your character ID and your IGN, and winners will be randomly picked and shown at the end of the stream as it says right there. Also, the gifts are 8 Daraz gift cards. You could be one of the 8 lucky winners to get the Daraz gift cards, or if you are if you are really lucky, you might just be the only winner to get the iPhone 12 today. But all that is going to happen at the end of the day. We have more matches to go, and before the next one, we're going to take a very short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
स्वागत है आप सबका पबजी मोबाइल पाकिस्तान चैलेंज के अंदर। मेरा नाम है मुशन शर्मा और अभी तक इंटरव्यूज तो बेहतरीन रहे हैं, मैचेस बेहतरीन रहे हैं, लेकिन अब एक और टीम से बात करने वाले हैं। ये टीम काफी अच्छा मैजिक कर रही है यहाँ पर, मैं बोल सकता हूँ पबजी मोबाइल के अंदर अपने आप को ऊपर लाने के लिए। सो मैजिशियन से हम लोग बात करने वाले हैं, जानेंगे इनकी स्ट्रैटेजीज क्या है, इनके माइंड में क्या छुप रखा है और कंपटीशन को किस तरीके से देखते हैं। सो गाइस, बिफोर वी जस्ट बिगिन अप विद एवरीथिंग, व्हाई डोंट यू गाइस जस्ट इंट्रोड्यूस योरसेल्व्स।
हेलो, अस्सलाम वालेकुम, नमस्ते। मेरा इन गेम नेम है राना जी और मेरा जो ओरिजिनल नेम है राना हारिस और मैं टीम का आईजीएल हूँ।
मेरा रियल नेम मोहम्मद इलियास है। मेरा इन गेम नेम मैजिशियन इली 7 और मेरा रोल एंट्री फैगर।
हाय एवरीवन, मेरा रियल नेम उसामा नज़ीर है और इन गेम नेम मेरा मैजिशियन रेजर है। मैं अपनी टीम के लिए फ्रैगिंग का रोल अदा करता हूँ।
अस्सलाम वालेकुम, मेरा नाम वजूद अहमद है। मेरा इन गेम नेम मैजिशियन ककाशी है और मैं अपनी टीम में एक सपोर्ट का रोल अदा करता हूँ।
काफी सही, काफी बेहतरीन। लेकिन अब मैं आईजीएल के पास आना चाहूंगा। मैं पूछना चाहूंगा आपसे, मेरे माइंड में ये सवाल रहेगा कि मैजिशियंस बनी कैसे, क्या बैक स्टोरी है इस लाइनअप की, इस टीम की, और किस तरीके से ये टीम बन करके आई है।
एक्चुअली पाकिस्तान में एक टूर्नामेंट हुआ था लोकल, तो उसमें हम लोगों मतलब पहली दफा हमने कंपेटिटिव का सीन देखा था। तो उसमें मेरे पास एक ही प्लेयर था, मेरे पास कोई टीम नहीं थी प्रॉपर, और एक प्लेयर ये इल्ली खान, ये मेरा कॉलेज का फ्रेंड है, तो इसके पास भी एक ही प्लेयर था। तो इसने कहा कि अगर तुम्हारे पास कोई अच्छे प्लेयर है तो देख लो, मेरे पास भी एक प्लेयर है, तो टीम बनाते हैं और खेलते हैं। तो इसी तरह हमने वो पहला टूर्नामेंट खेला, हमारा काफ़ी अच्छा टूर्नामेंट गया वो। फिर हमें आहिस्ता आहिस्ता मज़ा आने लगा खेलते खेलते, तो इसी तरह हम आगे बढ़ते गए और आगे आज PMPC में।
इलियास, मैं आपके ऊपर आना चाहूंगा अगले सवाल के लिए। जिस तरीके से जर्नी बताई, जर्नी तो काफी बेहतरीन रही है, लेकिन अब मैं एक चीज पूछना चाहूंगा, पूरे टूर्नामेंट के अंदर देखिए क्वार्टर फाइनल्स होते हैं, सेमीफाइनल्स होते हैं, फाइनल्स में भी आप लोग अपना पैर यहाँ पर डाल चुके हैं, तो कहीं प्रेशर सिचुएशन आपको फील हुई थी क्या?
प्रेशर सिचुएशन तो हमें फील इसलिए हो रही थी क्योंकि पहली बार हम ऑफिशियल टूर्नामेंट के, लेकिन प्रेशर जैसे वो बॉलीवुड में होता है ना, प्रेशर लेने का नहीं देने का, तो हमारा वो वाला सीन होता है। तो इस तरह मैं फ्रैग निकालता हूँ, उसके बाद हम सीधा हमारा होता है कि फ्रैग निकल के जैसे ही पहला नॉक निकला तो पुश, अगले को प्रेशर देना है, तो अपने आप को प्रेशर से ज़्यादा वो नहीं रखना।
काफी बढ़िया, काफी बढ़िया, काफी बढ़िया। ये काफी सही लाइन थी आपने, तो मतलब आप बाकी टीम्स को प्रॉपर एक प्रेशर देते हो और उसी के अंदर कोशिश करते हो वो टीम्स कहीं ना कहीं डाउन हो जाएं। खैर रेज़, मेरा अगला सवाल आपसे रहने वाला है, ऐसा क्या चीज है जो आपकी टीम को पूरी कंपटीशन से अलग रख रही है, अगर आप बताना चाहें?
मेन चीज़ यही है कि जब आप 4v4 या एंड जोन्स में सर्वाइव करते हैं, बेसिक्स मत भूलें। अगर बेसिक्स फॉलो करते हैं तो फिर इजी आपके सबसे, सारी टीम्स यही करती हैं, लेकिन जो वो चीज़ बेस्ट करता है वही आपको फिर उससे अलग करती है। आई मीन कि उस मोमेंट पे जो वो बेस्ट करता है उसे वही वो डिफाइनिंग मोमेंट होता है जब वो दूसरी टीम से डिफरेंट करती है।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, काफी सही, काफी सही, काफी सही। ककाशी, मेरा अगला सवाल आपके लिए रहने वाला है, और अगला सवाल ये रहने वाला है कि PUBG मोबाइल पाकिस्तान चैलेंज किस तरीके से PUBG मोबाइल ई स्पोर्ट्स को हेल्प कर रहा है आपके अकॉर्डिंग पाकिस्तान के अंदर?
मेरे अकॉर्डिंग तो PUBG मोबाइल पाकिस्तान चैलेंज एक बहुत ही अच्छा इनिशिएटिव है फॉर ई स्पोर्ट्स इन पाकिस्तान, एंड क्योंकि पहले भी टूर्नामेंट्स हो चुके हैं और बहुत अच्छा रिस्पांस भी आया है पब्लिक की तरफ से, एंड होपफुली इस बार भी उसी तरीके से कोई अच्छा ही रिस्पांस आएगा। बस लेट्स होप फॉर द बेस्ट।
जी जी जी, लेट्स होप फॉर द बेस्ट। की काफी अच्छे तरीके से ऑब्वियसली एट द एंड मे बी आपकी टीम भी वहां पर टॉप के अंदर हो ही सकती है, आप लोग बिल्कुल उस चीज की प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं। बट खैर आइजल साहब, मैं वापस आपके ऊपर आना चाहूंगा एक सवाल के लिए। आपको क्या लगता है कि आपकी टीम का स्ट्रॉन्ग सूट क्या है? क्या वो क्लोज कॉम्बैट बैटल्स हैं, क्या वो रोटेशंस हैं, क्या वो क्या चीज है जो आपकी टीम को अलग बनाती है कॉम्पिटिशन से?
हमारी टीम जो अलग ज़्यादा बनाती है हमारी टीम को यही है कि हम लोग अर्ली फाइट लेते हैं, पहले रोटेशंस करते हैं। हमारी रोटेशंस काफ़ी अच्छी होती है, अगर आपने देखा होगा PMPC में हम लोग रोटेशन लेके हमेशा मिड जोन पकड़ लेते हैं हमेशा ही। तो बाकी हमारी मिड रेंज काफ़ी अच्छी है, लेकिन अगर क्लोज रेंज की बात आए तो फिर इल्ली 7 जो हमारा वो फिर छोड़ता नहीं है।
बिल्कुल, काफी बेहतरीन तरीके से आपने बताया। लेकिन आइजल साहब, जाने से पहले अगर आप लोगों की तरफ से आप कुछ बताना चाहें, कुछ वर्ड्स ऑफ विजडम जो आप अपनी कम्युनिटी को देना चाहें, तो वो क्या रहेंगे?
मैं तो एक ही बात कहना चाहूँगा कि कभी ना मतलब मेहनत करो ना तो उसका फल ना मिल जाता है। हम 2 साल से मेहनत कर रहे थे तो अल्लाह ने हमें फल दिया, हम PMPC के फाइनल्स में आ गए। अभी पूरे पाकिस्तान में माशाल्लाह बहुत लोग जानते हैं अभी।
एंड अब जस्ट एक ही चीज होप करते हैं कि आप लोग इतना आ गए हैं तो और आगे भी जाते रहे, एंड मे बी ट्रॉफी आप ही की होगी जिस तरीके से आप लोगों के गेम प्लेस जो हैं। सो आई विश यू गाइस ऑल द बेस्ट एंड सी यू अराउंड।
Hello everyone, once again, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pakistan Challenge 2020 with me, Warren Super Johnny John, and also Ocean Sharma right next to me, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for match number 2, and we're not going to delay anything because the match is live and the trajectory is in front of us, and oh my god, Ocean, it starts from ruins. Wow.
All right, it starts from the area. I mean, it was the first, you remember PMCO Pakistan only when we used to say ruins is totally ruined area in Miramar, and now they added a few buildings, but still no one goes there. Well, we're talking about La Cobreria, we're talking about Junkyard, Impala, Lost Illness Lab, Inadita Picado, Graveyard, San Martin, Power Grid, Cruise, well, El-Azhar, Water Treatment. I don't know why I'm saying so many names, but that is where the flight path is from and to from So we'll see how the teams just drop down. We're talking about Scytes. They would love to go for a early contestation of El Pozo. They are doing good. If we're talking about Gold Diggers, they would love to drop at a decent area for themselves as well. But now, the most important thing, where would the circle will be? What do you think, Johnny?
Yeah, I agree with you. That is the most important question that needs to be asked by everyone. Where is the circle going to be exactly? And I
What do you
don't know. I wanted to be on Lost, to be honest.
El Pozo.
El Pozo. All right, let's see. Let's see.
Different areas. It
Yeah.
should be El Pozo. It should be Los Leones. It should be Junkyard. It should be Al Azhar. It should be La Cobreria. Where is the circle? It is El Pozo.
Okay, El Pozo.
And
You shouldn't have
Monte-
second guessed yourself. You can't take the win for this one now. You second guessed yourself. You started calling names.
See, I wanted to
of-
name all the areas
Yeah,
because there will be circles somewhere.
Then that's
Had
actually pretty obvious.
I mean, Johnny, had I run out of ideas, I would be calling prison. Minal still lost egos as well.
Yeah, those are the few places where the game is never gonna end. We know that for sure. But I mean, talking about early collisions again, this happened yesterday as well. This happened yesterday between on the same map, Glock 7 versus F4.
Same teams, but this time it's like Glock 7 is on a different direction. Previously they were on the different building, now they're on the different building, and now I would say Khan, like look at Khan's location, he's away. I mean, Zadan's out here, Rahman's out here, Khan's out there, so Khan can spot someone who's crossing the road. I think Khan knows that Queen's out in, yes, exactly. But now Zadan takes one down. That's incredible, the way F4 is hunting down the players of Glock 7. I mean, they are already creating a lot of pressure.
The pressure is going to be there, and I think Khan can potentially move in to secure the kill, but no, he has been spotted out. Boss, he has the VSS on him, and Lisa as well was trying to actually look at Zedan and Rahman's position, but this is the same exact fight that happened yesterday, and in the exact same manner. Yesterday it was Khan and Zedan who were on the flanks, and Boss has been taken on as well. But this is what is different. Yesterday, Glock 7 actually managed to survive a lot longer, but right now they're just about to be wiped out. F4, we know they like to charge in, and look at what they are committing. They just jump down straight from the rooftops onto the ground, and now they're going to charge in towards Lisa and King. Queen is going to be finished off. Boss is already knocked out. This is a 2v3 assault that's about to come in.
It is. Now, we're talking business, and look at Zedan. Can easily spot out the players, can easily take him down. King is just out there. Both the players were trying to take their respective TPPs. Boss was down as well, and now F4 charges in. Look at F4. Look at the charge in. Rahman and Wolverine from one side and Zedan from the other. That seems like a good one. That seems like a decent one, but I want to see where the final person is from them.
Oh,
a good smoke. A good smoke bait. That was a good smoke bait. Wow. But then now it's Lisa's like, no, I'm happy.
Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense, because now Lisa's vision is actually completely blocked out. There's no way for Lisa to spot out Zayden and to shoot at Zayden. So the only option is to fall back. But Zayden, he makes the mistake of charging in, and Lisa punishes quite nicely. Zayden has been taken down. Now it is a 2 versus 3 situation, which is still dealable. Can Glock 7 survive this fight? Rahman, he is trying to go for the charge, and with the UMP spots one out. The perfect shots, perfectly timed, and he takes down just one player surviving from Glock 7, and that is King, but he's going to be finished off as well. And F4, they come out alive with all 4 players getting the squad wipe within the first 4 minutes.
Wow. They started good, right? We were talking about how they can just rush in, how they can just charge up on their opponents, and they did. They did good. And now the revivals will be coming in. Now they'll be moving up if they want to. Right now, they obviously have a good circle area for themselves. All they have to do is just keep on moving a bit left. That's where El Pozo is, and that's where the circle's epicenter is right now. Plus, talking about that area, Team Scytes is going to be out there. That seems good. That seems decent. But now, Glock 7, again, this area was not the best one for them. And well, all right, Magicians, this team is moving good right now.
Yeah, this team is moving really, really nicely. And even before anything happened, I think Glock 7, they should have known from yesterday. I mean, we did see it on Erangel where they tried to change their drop location, and it helped them survive a little bit longer than they should have. They could have gone for the same thing on Miramar as well, because they know F4 is going to come in on the same location. There's absolutely no way F4 change their drop location unless you take them down like 2 or 3 times, and then they start to actually move to a different location. But that did not happen, and that is not going to happen, because F4, they wiped them out. They wiped Glock 7 out twice now.
They did. They did. And now look at this. Megatron moving up forward. I mean, all the players of TFT are here as well. They are just trying to move up from one area to the other. Team Fall Devils, you can see right now where they are. They have 15 points. The kill rank is 15. The total rank is 15. So they obviously need to step up their game. They need to do it in today's matches only. Otherwise, tomorrow it's going to be a bit late.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be a bit late. I completely agree with you on that point. But, I mean, moving forward in the game, you have to be a little extra careful because talking about things getting delayed, one thing that always gets delayed on this map is the rotations. Miramar,
Yeah.
there is a high chance that you might end up miscalculating your distance from where you exactly are to the position where you want to be inside the circle. And due to that, the blue zone is going to kick in. I mean, the first blue zone you don't really care about, but still, imagine this. There's a team that has taken a compound. They are in the blue zone as well, but they have actually taken the compound already for themselves, and they have healed up, so they're going to be able to take you out now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's like, you know, in the first few circles and all, you don't actually just care about that. But after that, once the things just start, you know, being a bit serious, that's where the thing, and that's where the major thing happens. Well, Sinisters, they have been doing consistent. We were talking about good consistency, right? They have been consistent. Previous game was not like the way they planned. That was not in that way. But now they are going to be making this one as well. Yesterday's Miramar was good for this team. I want to see what they do in today's Miramar, because obviously you can have two Erangels, but rest of the matches is where your metal gets tested.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. That is where the metal gets tested. But so far, I mean, Knight is getting tested by Major. Sinisters, they made a huge blunder in the last game with a vehicle charging towards the players of B4, but not this time. This time, it's the Mercs. And are the Mercs? Yes, it is them only. They have been double-sided. One side, Knight is caught completely off guard by the players of Sinister, and on the other hand, it is the players of F4 that have actually managed to catch the scent of these players all alone, isolated. Knight has already been taken down, but Rehan and his teammates, can they survive? And also, Shabby has already been finished.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Now look at this. The dog also goes down. Will be finished as well. Will F4. It seems like it's a complete different F4. All right, but so this is they're also taking their kills as well. So this is the same, I would say, shades of yesterday, in which F4 was doing good, Sinisters was doing good. It's kind of the same thing if you just look at this one. Well, Bablu, B4 Bablu used up a pan. That was what the kill feed read right now. But well, we'll talk about that. Rahman versus Rehan. They have spotted each other. Wow, the reflexes. Incredible.
Yeah, the reflexes are incredible, and we have the second squad wipe coming in, Ocean. This time it's the Mercs that Merck Esports have been taken down. And F4, I mean, they are going to be pretty happy with themselves the way they are performing. And this is definitely expected from the defending champions, obviously. But look at that. Even Flex Esports, they are not in a comfortable position as they have already lost one of their teammates. Trinder was actually taken down a couple of seconds earlier.
Yeah, they did. But now the circle again, you know, we're talking about El Pozo. The circle is moving El Pozo. It's moving good. It's moving decent. Now it just comes down to how they will just, you know, look onto everything. Look at No Way Out. Yes, not yesterday, sorry. Previous game was decent for them. I mean, No Way Out, the Freak did survive till the top 5. This time also, they are trying to go for the consistency points, and they are doing good. They are away from the fights. They are inside the circle. They have a good area. Meanwhile, look at Lost Leonis.
Yeah, I mean... 2 teams, 3 teams still there. The Magicians, Flex, and B4 still stuck in Los Leones. So the trouble is definitely going to start kicking in for these guys. Crypto is going to pick up Kakashi's kill and then move forward. But Ranaji's right there. He can trade his teammate out. Crypto moves forward. Here's the vehicle. Is going to go for the shots. Can he get the knock? No, barely. Ranaji barely managed to get away. All right. As soon as I say that, he gets knocked out.
Yeah, well, that happened. But now, Ranaji, it's a weird thing. See, previous game was incredible for this team, and this game, they are still struggling. They are still trying to get inside the circle. I mean, we'll talk about this, right? It's just the second circle. I get it. But look at the distance. 2,700. That's a lot.
Yeah, that is actually a lot, especially for the early game stages. But what just happened, Zipian? Perfect precision into the smoke, takes down Gold Diggers Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. And I mean, if you are going to smoke out in the open in the middle of nowhere, that is like a beacon to your opponents to tell them exactly where to shoot.
Yeah, you were kind of prone to that one, right? So
Yeah.
kind of had
He
that
asked
coming.
for it.
Yeah, he had that coming the way it was. But well, just as we were talking about all these, let's just see how the teams are going to be just focusing on the rotations after this, because we saw some teams that did not have the best of their rotations. We had the examples. I was talking about Magicians. I was talking about Flex. Right now, Zebian is trying to spot up a few players. Gaming is out there. Good spotting, man. That was a good spotting, and that was really good. And now Gaming has been taken down. Zebian gets the second for his own self, and now Gold Diggers, like, they are left with 2 players. They did not have the best start in this game yet.
Yeah, I agree with that. Not off to a really good start, but things are not that bad. I mean, 2 players are still surviving, and they might be able to salvage the situation. But what is happening to the Magicians, Razul? I mean, we know exactly what is happening. They got super delayed. They were still in the blue zone, and now there's hardly any possibility that we will see them make it. I think they're going to be lucky if they make it into the top 7 in this match.
Probably. We'll just hope that if that happens, right? But now again, we'll have to see how the players just go with everything. I mean, Magicians. This is where I would say the team started off good with consistency, but now it seems like they might just lack up a bit of the consistency in this match for sure. Then we'll see what happens in the upcoming games. That's one of the major things. Well, now the circle is going to be moving up, and if the circle goes in onto the sides of Elbows, obviously the players will be good. Like, they'll be like, we'll be having a good area and all those things. But if the circle goes for a really hard shift, that's where the troubles will begin.
Yeah, completely agree with that. And I think if you want to see the maximum trouble, I was just going to say this. If you want to see the maximum trouble, the circle should be moving towards the area of Trailer Park or anywhere in the north. I would have loved to see it move towards La Cabrera or Creative. I'm not even Creative Field, straight up to La Cabrera. But still, this Trailer Park area, it's still nice and no way out. I mean, this is compensation, I guess, by the gods of PUBG Mobile for what happened in the last game, that the circle is right on them.
So, Johnny, I would say one thing. This area, Trailer Park, see, not a lot of teams go there. Not a lot of teams know what it is made up of. So this is a good area. This is something new that we'll see with the team's mentalities. To take fights in the open, that's one thing. But to take fights in the unknown area, that's a second. And that's where the teams will, just look forward to everything. And I would say I would love to see a Trailer Park ending if that happens.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, because it is an open area, as you so wonderfully pointed out. Not many covers. You will have to play around those ridges, which are the key features of this map of Miramar. But look at that, Elise 7, the Clutchmeister for his team, the last player surviving. Ocean, do you think this man makes it out alive?
I hope so. He does. Because, see, every team, I get it, is out here for themselves. But see, you have to survive by any way, mean, or form. He does have 11 bandages, but the major thing is he needs to find one, and he finds a good vehicle. That's good. All he needs to do is have those 11 bandages timely, plus 1 first aid when it's needed. Should be using bandages first. After that, should go for the first aid. If he makes perfect decisions, might as well just make it to the edge of the circle with not a lot of HP, though, but enough for him to survive.
Yeah, I agree with you. Just enough to survive. That's what the fight is for right now at this moment. And talking about survival, it is going to be quite tricky for the teams to actually find the spots to survive in that open area towards the Trailer Park situation. No way out. The circle, the reason we said this is going to be an advantageous circle to them is going to be the fact that they are already going to be there, and they're going to have the most time out of everyone, out of all these squads, to actually look for the best position that they think, the position that's going to give them the best output, the position that they personally feel like is going to be the best. But so far, I mean, oh no, Megatron completely unaware, and Oreo takes him down. TFD, they are in some trouble. Just one player has been taken down, but I think this is the distance between these two teams is going to be keeping them away for this fight. And MGS, NextGen Esports, they're not going to charge in.
Not yet, for sure. Not yet. Because, it's kind of one thing. Even if TFT revives their players, it's good. But NextGen, they are short of one player already. Like, there are 3 men. That changes quite a lot of perspectives, like how this team wants to play, how this team will think of everything. Those things are going to be just out there. Well, now TFT again is back with the 4 men and a circle again. The Trailer Park open area is out there. NextGen has a good area for themselves. Like, if they want to hold. That's what TFD will lack. I mean, they'll have to get into their vehicles, they'll have to go. That's one of the things. But well, talking about the teams that are inside the circle, it's good. But you see at least 7 out there coming. So Magicians, they are trying to make it inside the circle. I want to see if he can or if he can. No, Playzone takes him down. He was in the vehicle. Playzone took him down.
Yeah. Oh man, and that is why we were saying Blue Zone can be pretty deadly, especially at this point. I mean, the damage numbers do start to add up, but look at that. There's a fight happening, and before they're moving towards the players of Virus, they can probably catch Zeus and Toka out and finish them off as well. So the remaining players of Team Virus, they better be careful. Just 2 lads surviving. Toka and Zeus are the only ones surviving, and before they are already here. Toka has spotted them out, but he's looking in the other direction.
All right.
Oh, they're right next to you.
They're left next to you. Well, all right. Well, that's where he was looking. Look at that. Another team's arriving. Another team's out there. Well, B4, it's kind of a different one. In Bablu, all right, now Bablu starts and he shoots 1 down. B4 Bablu is looking deadly right now. Obviously, has no confirmation yet, but has dished out damage. Zipian is on to the other side. He's still trying to figure out how to get out that door. That's good. But Major needs a revival. That's not going to be happening right now.
Yep, I agree with that. The revive is not going to come in, the opportunity for that. It's going to be quite hard for them. But H2E also in some trouble. All right, Ati has been revived. Dread, he's going to be able to get a revive only if he actually manages to get towards Jigsaw. But Flex Esports, they have their eyes set on the target. And this fight is going to be a hard one. UZM manages to dodge the shots coming in his direction from Jigsaw and managed to get behind the rock for some cover. But from there, he moves to the shack. And this is a straight up head-on collision between these 2 teams. But, all right, I did see that right. F4, they're here as well.
They are here as well. And now it just goes down to how they are going to be seeing all the fights, if that happens or if that does not. Well, Ati, again, is trying to spot up the players, but that higher area is something that's already going to be helping the opponents, and Ati will already be in a vulnerable position. Secondly, he is at the edge of the circle. Once the circle shifts, if the circle is not his friend, he will have to focus on the rotation, and rotating from a lower area obviously will be a bad thing.
Yeah, it can be a bad thing for them. But what is going to be bad, what is going to be good, only time will tell. And also the circle, once it decides to move finally, because the blue zone is coming in, and it is going to touch the play zone in just a matter of seconds. We do see the players of Team Virus right on the edge of the circle. And that is how they're going to have to play. It is a situation that has been forced upon them. And they will have to play along with it. Otherwise, if they try and charge and if they try and go in for the circle, that's going to be the end of it. This is an open area fight. The teams can spot you out quite easily. Regis side this time have slowed down the aggression again on this map of Miramar. Scytes right next to them. Joker, he's going to have a perfect position to spot Abood or Phobia if either one of them tries to aggress in this situation.
Well, yes. Now is the time of truth. Circle again, NW. It's the 4th time the circle favoring them in this match. It's kind of a sign from the universe that you need to take this game for yourself. That's what NW has to do. Regicide is coming from one direction. F4, look at F4's rotation. That's again an incredible rotation. I don't know how they planned it, but they planned some of the best rotations when it comes to this particular area. But no, Zerbaf takes down Khan. I mean, Khan was the one in one vehicle, plus the other 3 players were in the other vehicle. So Khan goes down, but he made up a way for his teammates, and that's incredible.
Yeah, he pulled up an amazing formation, and they might be able to come out of that situation and convert it into a good finish for themselves. But NextGen Esports Zibian has spotted out SINISTERS in one of the worst positions you could find yourself in. So they are out in the open, plus they're on the low ground, and Zibian has a massive vision advantage in this fight. Unless King manages to land some insane headshots on Zibian is just going to wipe out the entire squad from the hilltop.
Yeah, that's true. But we'll have to see how it just ends up out here. As you can see, a few players still trying to move up, trying to move down, and right now, SINISTERS, they seem to be in a bit of trouble as well. Transformers moving up forward as well. They have to stay inside the circle, and obviously out inside the blue circle. That's what they are trying. 170 plus meters again. They have to move up. Oh, Zibian spots one good. He takes one down. That was incredible. NextGen is doing good, and Zibian, he barely survives. Wow.
Yeah, barely manages to survive. Just like I think 5 or 6 HP on him. But is Megatron gonna survive? Rahman really precise with his shots. Is gonna smoke up. Is gonna create some cover. So this is incredible game sense from this lad. And I mean we do expect this. Like the best player in the entire region, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best. I mean his entire team. They always outshine and they always try and outperform each other. But Rahman, look at that. He made that smoke pathway that's gonna allow him to move forward. Then it was Wolverine who threw another one a little bit further ahead to allow Rahman to move even further. And now they're going to close the distance between them and the Gold Diggers and finish them off. This is going to be revenge for the squad wipe from the last game that was handed to F4 by the players of Gold Diggers.
Actually. But right now, let's see what happens. Oh, Transformer goes down. That was incredible. And now Sinisters, again, they're looking strong. Just one weakness is their HP bar. Look at them. All players are on low HP, and that can change a lot of things. Right now, Bablu will be the next one to go down. Will it be? Yes, it does. Zibyan, now his major challenge is to get inside the circle. But nope, he's focusing on the fights as well right now, just trying to move in. He makes it inside the zone right now, but for a while. Look at him. Look at him, where he is. Look at him. Now we'll be popping up a first aid. And after that, I mean, look at Zibyan. He is in between those two areas. Wow.
You know, he's living the saying that goes stuck between the rock and a hard place right now.
I thought you were going to be telling me that he's living on the edge. He's legit living on the edge.
I mean, he might as well be, yeah.
Well, Zibyan, we'll have to see how that just turns out for him. Bull Shark's out there. He has a smoke, and that smoke kind of, just showcases one thing that he will be spotted. Well, let's see which team just gets up on top in this one. Now Zibyan has to spot one player, and that's going to be Bull Shark. Bull Shark, if he goes out of that smoke, he will be spotted, but Zibyan has to see all the other areas because that's where the other players are. Oh, Jaku. This team again, they have all the players. They are trying to spot Bull Shark. They're trying to see if there is someone just using random shots, obviously. But Zibyan, now the circle's not his friend. Now he either goes down or he takes someone down with him. That's one thing. But look at NWO Free Copy taking down Sinisters players. NWO, they are making the maximum utilizations of what they had, and that is circle.
Oh, completely out in the open, and Daku makes use of that opportunity quite perfectly. Sinisters, they are being shot at from all the direction. Danny was trying to survive, but he gets finished off, and Zibyan also just ends up getting taken out, but all thanks to the blue zone, the high ground that was giving Zibyan and his team, NextGen Esports, the massive advantage also turns out to be the reason for their demise in this game, and all of a sudden, we are down to 5 teams, 14 players alive. No Way Out are the only squad with all 4 players. Team F4 still in here. They have 8 kills already, and 3 players still survive. Red side with 3. Well, 2 players, one was knocked out, but well, No Way Out. They're making sure that the numbers advantage they have, it amounts to something. The aggression coming in from Salik results in a knock coming his way, but Gold Diggers, they are stuck. They're stuck between Red side and F4 right now, and I wonder how they're going to get out of this sticky situation.
The best part about F4 is that the team always goes for the kills and kills only. Look at this. Rahman again takes down Free Copy. Will be finishing. Will be taking them down to a 3v3. That's what F4 is known for. They don't want to go for the placement points. They realize that if you go for the kills, you eventually are going for the placement points. And that's where F4 shines. Well, Gold Diggers, they are taking up a fight against Regicide. Insane. A good grenade was lofted onto his direction. It did not do a lot of damage though. But it's down to one thing, that Gold Diggers, they have the circle for themselves for now. If the circle goes a bit south, then Gold Diggers will also have to move up a bit southern direction. But NWO, can they survive, or will the game change against them? That's going to be one of the questions, one of the prime questions that's going to be coming out here.
Yeah, I agree. That's going to be a really big question. Gold Diggers, I mean, with just 2 players, it's going to be really hard for them, especially considering the fact that, as you said, the circle is towards the players of NWO. But no, NWO Daku gets a little too over-aggressive, and he gets punished. All NWO has to do is fall back into the circle, and they will be able to win this game.
No. Look at Nocto. He did run forward. He is right next to the players out there. But now Nocto, all he has to do is take down Salik. If he takes him down, XCZ will be the last one surviving. That will change a lot of things for NWO. I mean, talking about this, NWO, they are trying to make their way firm inside the circle, but that's not helping right now. F4 taking up a fight against Gold Diggers. Again, F4 needs to do that. If F4 takes up a good fight against Gold Diggers, it will be a good one for them because they'll be having everything for themselves in the circle and outside the circle. Right now, Regicide is, I would say, the best best position that a team has in this map is Regicide. Look at this. Nocto's up front. Johnny's taking the right angle. Insane is with Nocto. That's amazing. You have a player who will be giving you cover fire every moment, and that's Johnny out there.
Yeah. And I mean, it is going to be quite incredible, but look at that. As you said, the cover fire is not going to be needed because, well, you only need cover fire if you have opponents to face, but no way out are being finished off from two different directions. Daku, they were the team with all 4 players, but now just 1 remains out of that. It is just Daku still surviving. Wolverine, his nade, it can be lit precise, and there it is. He wipes out an entire squad with 1 grenade.
I mean, the other kills did go to the other players as well, but right now it just comes down to one thing, and that is going to be, we'll see how the things happen. Rahman's out there. Rahman's moving up forward. Which team is going to win this one? I mean, look at this. F4, they are looking really strong. They have the kills for themselves. Will they get the game or not? That's going to be a tricky one. Wasif has been spotted. His HP is low. Rahman's still out there. What's going to be happening? Zermaf goes down. Wasif is low on HP. Rahman, 4 kills. Will be getting up the 5th. Yes, he does. Oh my god. F4 gets that win.
That was an incredible performance, not just from the players of F4, but with the way Gold Diggers actually just were patient enough. They were like, you can shoot at us all you want, but we will still survive. We will persevere against the others, and they made it to the top 2. But at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second chicken dinners for Team F4 in these PMPC finals.
It was incredible. And one thing that I was talking about, right? F4 does not go for the placement points alone. They're like, if we get kill points, we get placement points. And that's what they do. They get kill points, they get placement points, they get everything. And again, now with this one, F4 will be at, 100 plus points. Again, at a very good position. All right.
I mean, but with that, let's have a look at the MVP for this game as well. I think there's a high chance it's going to be either Rahman or Wolverine in this one. Those two did incredible works. Oh, wait, it's Zibyan. It's the man from the top of the mountain, the man who likes to live on the edge. 5 kills, 1,000 damage. Only 21 minutes survival time though, but still 1,019 damage.
Wow, if we're just talking about this, I mean, the way this player played, he did do good. Obviously, does not have any assists because he started shining when his teammates did go down. So he was out there when the team needed him. I mean, in a different way though, but that was amazing. That was incredible. But now we did see one player. I want to see about the other players because that's where I'm pretty sure F4's players will be.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I guess apart from that, as you said, it is time to look at the top players, and after that, we will be moving forward with the game standings, the overall standings as well.
Yeah.
But top players is going to be the thing coming up next. And will F4 Rahman and Wolverine both make it into the list? As I was saying, 5 kills, 4 kills, 9 on these 2 alone.
Yeah, that's incredible. That's amazing. I mean, the way it was. But well, you can't rule out Wasif, right? That guy did good for his team. Had 2 kills, but the damage stat is incredible. The survival stats are incredible. But Rahman and Wolverine, that is what the champions mentality is. You take your teammates with you and you take them for good. You take them for the 15th position marker because that is all that matters in each and every match.
Yeah, definitely. And you have to hit your mark. As you said, you have to hit your mark. You have to make your mark in every single game if you want to be consistent. And I think if F4 just have like 2 more games like this, they pretty much have done their job for today. Not just for today, but middle way tomorrow as well. They will be pretty much stuck on the first position, and there will hardly be anyone else able to consider them. Although Regicide did really well for themselves. Let's have a look at the standings and see for ourselves, because Regicide actually did really, really well. They got those placement points, they got those skill points for themselves, and they should be on the 2nd position after this game. No, Sinisters, they actually make it up here as well, based on the number of kills that they had. They had 5 kills, 11 points, just 1 over Regicide. I thought Sinister, they were taken out a little bit earlier on. They were taken out before Regicide. I thought Regicide is going to be able to take the 2nd position over from Sinister, but that is not going to happen. Sinister, stick around.
The best part is, look at NextGen. I mean, those 5 kills did help them. They got 1 extra, that's 6 kills, and they're at the 6th position. They have the 2nd highest kills in the entire lobby right now. The highest obviously went to F4. They are the fearless 4, I'm telling you. They go up for a fight with the kills in their hands and they get the placements. Team Magicians, this time Circle did not favor them and that changed everything. Glock 7 official was the first team to get eliminated, and that too by F4.
Yeah, I mean, it is something that the Clock 7 official, the squad, needs to figure out uh, on how they actually want to start the map of Miramar and Vikendi as well. Because well, when Vikendi comes up, you're gonna notice this. Their drop locations on that map as well. It clashes with another squad. They fixed it on Erangel. They tried to fix it on Erangel, wherein they dropped into a different location, and they did survive. As I said, a few moments longer than they did yesterday.
Yeah.
But Miramar, you need to fix that. Vikendi, you need to fix that. Sanhok, I think Sanhok is perfect. Sanhok, they have good early game for themselves. They land towards Painan, and since no one went there, they were in a comfortable position.
They were, but you know what's even better? Let's have a look at the leaderboards, and 119.82. Wow, the difference is massive. There's one thing. Look at Team Scytes. They also had 2 chicken dinners again, but Team F4, them with 2 chicken. I mean, look at one thing. One of the highest skill points, highest placement, that just levels up the game right now.
Yeah, it does. It does level up the game for them, and it sort of makes you to question the how are SINISTERS supposed to catch up. I mean, if F4 they continuously keep on doing this, no matter what happens, if they keep their average number of average points per match above 10, which it is right now, F4, there's no way SINISTER actually takes them over.
Yeah.
It's gonna take SINISTER, like the 2 chicken dinners that they are missing between them and F4 is the difference between them and F4.
Yeah, that's legit. Like that legit is the difference between put the 2 teams. But right now, Team H2E, Team Virus, B4 Official, Flex Esports, Merck, Glock 7, Team Faulty Devils. These teams kind of need to step up their game. I mean, obviously, if you have to be in the top 8, you have to do something out of the bunch. Obviously, none of the teams have any chicken dinners, but if you get one, it might just boost you to a top 5, top 6 finish in the overall leaderboards, and that can change your today and tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the change for tomorrow definitely needs to start today. Otherwise, tomorrow it's going to be a little too late for these teams. But let's have a look at the stats of the team that's doing really, really well for themselves as well, and see what's going to be the difference between when we looked at them yesterday and when we look at them right now. What do you think is going to happen? I mean, definitely the kills on Rahman are going to be up. Yeah, 18 kills. Yesterday was sitting at 10, I think.
Look at the damage again, 4,000 plus. Wow, this guy, survival time is like 23 minutes average survival time of the whole team. These players, they know their business.
Yeah, okay, listen to this. Okay, riddle me this for a second. Yesterday in 5 games, he had 3,000, right?
Yeah.
Today in just 2 games, he's managed 1,000 damage.
Yeah.
1,000 plus, in fact.
Yeah. And that too, previous game was like a decent one for the team. This time, they just stepped it up a lot.
Yeah. Definitely. It's going to take something really, really special to take down F4, the defending champions, by the way, once again, ladies and gentlemen. And we just want to see what is going to happen, because that is what the PMPC is all about. It is for the new teams to come up and take on these veterans that are there, for your chance to take on NextGen Esports, because they have been playing for a really long time in the competitive scene as well. And NextGen Esports, they try the level base, they try and come up to the same level. But I mean, there's something special about this team, and it is pretty incredible to watch them play. But also what is incredible is the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen, that's happening. 8 Daraz gift cards and 1 iPhone 12 to be given out during these grand finals. So subscribe to the PUBG Mobile Pakistan official channel, like this live stream, in the chat use the hashtag PUBG Mobile and hashtag PMPC along with your IGN and also your in-game character ID in the order that's there on your screen. So character ID first the 2 hashtags, then the character ID, and then your IGN. And at the end of the stream, 8 winners will be receiving the Daraz gift cards, one each, and 1 lucky winner will be getting the iPhone 12.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's a winner out in this one. I mean, with the players, just like we talked about it yesterday, the players, we are the winners as well, because not the iPhones, though, but we are the winners because we get to see the action, indeed, and the audience as well. So, I mean, it's going to be good.
It is definitely going to be good. But, I mean, we still have 3 more matches to go. Yeah. And we have Sanhok coming up next. After that, it's going to be Vikendi and Erangel. And at the end of the stream is when the giveaway winners is going to be announced. But before the very next game, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a very short break. So just stay tuned, keep watching. We will be right back.
हेलो एवरीवन और स्वागत है आप सबका। मेरा नाम है उचिन शर्मा और हम लोग आए PUBG मोबाइल पाकिस्तान चैलेंज के इंटरव्यू सेशंस के अंदर। हम लोग टीम से बातें कर चुके हैं वैसे, लेकिन अब और भी टीम से जानने का मौका आ चुका है कि वो किस तरीके से सोच रहे हैं इस कंपटीशन को। ऐसी एक टीम से हम लोग बात करेंगे, जानेंगे उनके अच्छे और बुरे किस तरीके से पूरे टूर्नामेंट को लेकर के। सो नेक्स्टजेन esports का पूरा यहाँ पर स्वागत है। और गाइस, बिफोर वी जस्ट बिगिन अप विद एवरीथिंग, व्हाई डोंट यू गाइस जस्ट इंट्रोड्यूस योरसेल्व्स?
हेलो गाइस, मेरा नाम है मोहम्मद सईद एंड इन गेम मेरा नेम है NGES वीकेंड एंड मेरा इन गेम रोल है IGL/सपोर्ट ऑफ द टीम।
हेलो गाइस, मेरा नाम माची सादिक है, मेरा इन गेम नेम इमर्ज है और मेरा रोल है सपोर्ट।
हेलो गाइस, मेरा नेम तैमूर खान है, मेरा इन गेम नेम NGS ओरियो है, मेरा रोल एंट्री फ्रैगर है टीम नेक्स्टजेन के साथ।
आप लोगों को मैंने पहले भी कास्ट किया है काफी अच्छे तरीके से, ऑब्वियसली आप लोगों को देखा अपने गेम प्लेस दिखाते हुए। तो फिर ओरियो, मेरा आप ही से सबसे पहला सवाल रहेगा कि आप अगर मेरे को बता सके टीम बनी कैसे थी, किस तरीके से नेक्स्टजेन यहाँ पर निकल करके, एंड अगर आप पूरी हिस्ट्री बताना चाहें तो।
टीम नेक्स्टजेन असल में पहले ये थी गेमिंग हब ना, तो ये इमर्ज जो इमाजिद सादिक है और ये नाइट अदील पहले होते थे, तो मैंने और वीकेंड ने फिर ज्वाइन किया था इस टीम को। और फिर उसके बाद इसी तरह आहिस्ता आहिस्ता स्पॉन्सर, मतलब नेक्स्टजेन ने स्पॉन्सर किया और करते करते फिर ये टीम इधर तक।
जी जी जी। वीकेंड, अगर आप मेरे को बताना चाहें कि PUBG मोबाइल पाकिस्तान चैलेंज आप किस तरीके से कंपटीशन को देख रहे हैं इस वाली?
ये जो है पाकिस्तान का ऑब्वियसली सबसे बड़ा अब तक का इवेंट है और इसमें काफ़ी सारी हम लोग मेजर बड़ी टीम्स के अलावा काफ़ी सारी अंडररेटेड टीम्स भी ऊपर आ रही हैं, अंडररेटेड टैलेंट्स भी निकल के ऊपर आ रहे हैं। तो ऑब्वियसली ये एक अच्छा इम्पैक्ट पड़ेगा पाकिस्तानी कम्युनिटी के लिए और वर्ल्ड वाइड भी के पाकिस्तान में इतना टैलेंट मौजूद है और इतनी ई स्पोर्ट्स कम्युनिटी ग्रो कर रही है।
इमर्ज, मेरा अगला सवाल आपसे रहेगा। जैसे अभी हमने गेमिंग अप की बात करी, वहीं से मतलब जैसे जर्नीज वगैरह शुरू हुई थी, सब प्लेयर्स काफी टाइम से ग्राइंड कर रहे हैं यहाँ पर एक तरीके से। तो ऐसा क्या है जो आपकी टीम को काफी अलग रखता है बाकी टीम से?
पहले तो हम टीम हमारी अलग थी, मतलब गेमिंग हब पहले, उसके बाद जब ये लोग आए उसके बाद हमने ज़्यादा ग्राइंड करना शुरू किया है और उसका फिर ज़्यादा अच्छा हो रहा है। वीकेंड जो है हमारा बहुत अच्छा आईजीएल है, इसकी रोटेशंस पे हमें डाउट नहीं होता और ओरियो जो है उसकी क्लोज रेंज बहुत अच्छी है।
जी जी। ओरियो, मैं वापस से आप ही के ऊपर आना चाहूंगा। जिस तरीके से ऑब्वियसली हम लोगों ने बात करी, कुछ ऐसा जो आपको लगता है कि आपकी टीम में कहीं ना कहीं एक हल्की फुल्की कमी है जिसको आप चेंज करना चाहेंगे फाइनल्स के अंदर?
मुझे लगता है हमारी टीम में ना थोड़ा सा कॉन्फिडेंस का इशू था, जो कि आहिस्ता आहिस्ता मतलब उसको ओवरकम कर रहे हैं और कॉन्फिडेंट, अब जो हमारी गेम है वो पहले से ज़्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट हम रह के खेलते हैं। लेकिन अभी भी कुछ ना उसमें हमारे मतलब कॉन्फिडेंस में थोड़ा सा है, लेकिन आई होप कि ये इंशाल्लाह ना कुछ टाइम में ये बिल्कुल ठीक हो जाएगा।
जी जी। वीकेंड, मैं आपके ऊपर आना चाहूंगा। 2018 से PUBG मोबाइल एक तरीके से शुरुआत हुई थी, 2019 में एक बहुत बड़ा बूम आया और अब 2020 के अंदर हम लोग आ चुके हैं, वो भी खत्म होने वाला है। तो किस तरीके से इस ग्रोथ को आप देखते हैं अपनी कम्युनिटी वाइज?
कम्युनिटी वाइज पहले मैं देखता था कि सारे हम लोग क्लासिक में होते थे, हम लोग की सबकी मुलाकात भी क्लासिक्स में हुई। पाकिस्तान का एक इवेंट होता, काफ़ी सारे टीम्स को तो उसके बारे में पता नहीं था। वो एक इवेंट जो था गेम बर्ड, उसके बाद से पाकिस्तानी कम्युनिटी एकदम ग्रो होना स्टार्ट हुई और फिर PMCO वगैरह हुआ, वहाँ से हमारी कुछ टीम्स गई, वहाँ से जो बूस्टअप मिला, जो फिर उसके बाद PUBG कम्युनिटी PUBG टेंसेंट ने जो इंटरेस्ट दिखाया कम्युनिटी ग्रो करने में, वो एग्जैक्टली हमारे लिए एक बहुत बड़ा बूस्टअप था और हम लोग सब ने फिर वहाँ से अपना स्किल्स और अपने स्किल सेट और गेम सेंस वगैरह दिखा के आज हम लोग यहाँ खड़े हैं। ऑब्वियसली टेंसेंट का इसमें बहुत बड़ा रोल है इस हद तक लाने में कम्युनिटी को।
जी बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। अब अगर हम आगे की बात करें, लाइक आगे एज इन की आपका फाइनल्स को लेकर के क्या माइंडसेट रहने वाला है, अगर आप में से कोई भी मुझे बताना चाहे तो?
फाइनल्स को लेकर हमारा माइंडसेट ऑब्वियसली यही है कि हम लोग को मेजर गोल हमारा यही है कि हमें विन करना है किसी भी सूरत। हम लोग को, क्योंकि ऐसी अपॉर्चुनिटी हम लोग को बार बार नहीं आनी, तो हम लोग का कॉन्फिडेंस फुल बूस्टअप हुआ है, क्योंकि हम लोग के परफॉर्मेंसेस में हम लोग को बिल्कुल डाउट नहीं है। हम लोग के लिए ये एक डू और डाई सिचुएशन है एंड वी आर होपिंग फॉर बेस्ट इंशाल्लाह।
जी जी जी। लेकिन अगर कोई मैसेज आपकी तरफ से आप देना चाहें इस कम्युनिटी को, अपने दोस्तों को, अपने फैंस को, अपने फ्रेंड्स को, अपनी फैमिली को, अगर कोई आपके पास कोई मैसेज हो तो वो क्या रहेगा?
आप हमेशा अपने आप पे भरोसा रखो, अपनी गेम पे भरोसा रखो और ऐसे ही हम लोग को सपोर्ट करते रहो, तो इंशाल्लाह हम लोग आपको कभी भी डिसअपॉइंट नहीं करेंगे। थैंक यू।
इंशाल्लाह मैं भी होप करूंगा कि आपकी टीम काफी बेहतरीन गेम पे दिखा और एट द एंड अपना नाम काफी ऊपर लेकर के जाए, एंड आप लोग वो कर भी रहे हैं अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, और काफी बेहतरीन तरीके से यहाँ पर आपके परफॉर्मेंसेस देखने को मिल रही हैं. सो आई जस्ट विश यू गाइस ऑल द बेस्ट एंड टेक केयर.
Hello everyone, once again welcome back to the PMPC 2020. This is Super Johnny being joined by Ocean Sharma in the Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. Day number 2, now it's time for match number 3, and all right, so the match is going to be live in just a matter of seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be heading into the map of Sanhok, but along with that, I made a lot of exciting giveaways are in the action. In the meanwhile, while the game goes on, make sure you guys are using the hashtags and also typing in your character IDs and your in-game nicknames if you want to apply for the giveaways that are there. But in the meanwhile, the match, as I said, it is live right now. The trajectory, well, it vanished, it started. It was a northern side leading trajectory. I mean, starting from almost Mong Nai or Camp Bravo and going all the way towards the southern side of Camp Alpha, and the circle is going to be there as well.
It's a generic circle if you just look at this one, right? But I feel like, so in previous game, NW and F4 were together in the final circle. I feel like in this game, they're going to be together in the initial circle, because you can see NW is out there, F4 is out there. We might see an initial fight. Block 7, yeah, they're going to Painan, they're going to be having the good day. And exactly, look at the Zedan, it's starting. It's starting. He's starting good. Rahman's out there. Rahman did a lot of damage, but Freak, all right, that guy has a shotgun. But if you need to take up good shots, you need to be close, in the closer proximity. Rahman's just moving up. Now he gets a helmet, gets a vest as well. We'll be getting up an extended mag. We'll be reloading. Or nope, we'll be getting up an AR, and now we'll try to move forward if we can. Switches to Vector seems like a good decision. Ecstasy does not have a first aid, that shows, and Daku is on one direction. F4 wants to dominate right from the start in this match.
Yeah, and it is quite incredible the way F4 always play. And I guess as we were saying, I mean, okay, so here's the thing. Here's a correction. Khan was actually part of the lineup that won the last PMPC, and it brings back a lot of memories. I mean, the IGL as an IGL, the shot calling is pretty incredible from the lad. Then went on to join this new team called F4 with Rahman Zed and Wolverine, and incredible assaulters, all of them, the way they play. But again, the same thing, if you know your drop locations are going to clash, either be like F4, either be prepared to take the fight, not caring about losing your positions and getting taken out earlier on, or just change it completely. And NWO, they've lost out on one player, Free Copy, in a completely different direction. Daku and Ecstasy are caught off guard. They are cornered, they are pinned down, and it's just a matter of seconds before they get finished off as well.
Well, that's true. That's true. And right now, NW, it's just one thing that they just have to stay here. They don't have to move. They don't have to do much. You know, the thing that we say, main goal, survive. That's what they have to do. If they can do it good, that's going to be even better. If they cannot, then, you know, things are going to be just a bit tricky for them as well. We'll see how that happens. Daku, Ecstasy, they are at one good area for themselves, and now it just comes down. How far can they go? How far can they survive? Because the trouble is right on their head.
Yeah, the trouble is quite literally as well. I mean, because Ecstasy and his teammate Daku are on the ground floor of this temple area, and the players of F4 are just roaming around on the rooftops.
Yeah, so trouble is on their heads, right? But you know, as we're just seeing through it, as we're just looking through it, we'll have to see how the teams, how the players take up their fights in a good way if they can. Right now, to the other side, we saw the kill feed just going down as P4. The one player did go down, but it's like not all hope is lost. And F4 onto the other side, well, they'll be taking up their fights. And right now, TFT is just moving forward. As you can see, Koff is just trying to move forward. B4 is just out there. One good grenade can be lofted in the good direction. Will this happen? Will this happen? It's just one thing. Even if TFT is out here, there are players of TFT on the backside, but Sid, wow, Zayden is trying to take the players down, and F4 again is doing incredible.
I think F4 they got frustrated by waiting for the players to come out. But talking about frustration, this is going to be frustrating for the players of TFD as Bunny actually managed to take down one of the players that was coming in his direction. Bablu was taken down. Bullshark was knocked out, and from the rear as well, the assault is coming in. TFD, the players are charging in. Although the revive has happened, can Bullshark survive? His teammate is right there. Fury, he's going to try and charge in, take down Ghazi. Ghazi sitting on the rear side. Bullshark, he is going to be the front lines trying to take the damage from his opponent, and the trick works. They take down Fury, but Transformer is there. One nade from Transformer, and it's all going to be over. Megatron. It worked out yesterday for Gold Diggers because all 4 players were together on the window area. You can't do that trick alone. It's not going to work out. You're going to be taken down, and he does get taken down. And I think TFD, the fight that could have gone in their favor, has been completely turned around.
Well, it did. I mean, it was looking like TFD. So this is one thing that's keeping this team at a low area. See, all the players, not the low area, but in the placement leaderboards, right? They are at the 15th spot, and that's one thing. See, the players, they were not together. 2 players of TFT were at the backside, 2 players were at the front. All right, I get it. That's also a good area. That's also a good thing. You can sandwich your opponents. But then the right calls did not come at right time. Right now, all they have to do is just move. They can do it.
Yeah.
If they do it, they have to kill just one player. But that's not happening. Now they are moving, and that's how they're picking up some points. And now they can go for good kills. They are just trying to move in. They just need to take up a decent FP, a TPP if they can. But it just goes down to one thing, Bunny. How good can he just take up this fight? I mean, look at this Transformer again. Has to move up. It's just a matter of time. And Bunny, if Bunny plays his cards right, Bunny can take this game. But it's going to be a matter of time as Bunny goes down. And now TFT is looking a bit strong. But for how long? Because I can see Gold Diggers coming from the back end side.
Yeah, they are coming indeed. And I mean, TFD, okay, so they were on the verge of being taken out, but they somehow managed to salvage the situation, got 3 kills from the entire engagement as well. But now they are in trouble once again. Absolutely no time to breathe, absolutely no time to have a sigh of relief. Gold Diggers will charge into the action. They took away 1 kill first from the team that TFD was colliding with. But now Raza, he has a Molotov in his hand, and it is thrown, but not enough into the direction or into the positions of the players of TFD. Transformer and Fury, they're just going to hold their ground and try and see if they can pull off this amazing moment for themselves. Oh no, they're charging into the backlines behind the house. He takes down 1, but it isn't good enough for the second. Raza gets the knock on Transformer. That means Fury is the last man surviving. Fury goes for the fight through the window, takes the shot, barely any HP left, and Zarbaf is going to make sure that Team Faulty Devils, they get eliminated on the 13th position.
And again, TFT started good, but they could not end good. That's the change that happened in them. Well, we'll be talking about those the strategies, the mistakes. We did talk about the mistakes that they did in the previous fight as well. Now let's see what happens in this one, as Noviard was the first one to go down. They had no kills. But after the other teams that did go down, they had kills for themselves. Airdrop number 1 is going to be, again, Johnny, so the meta has started. You see an AR, you'll be seeing an 8x in the airdrop.
Yeah, that is something that we have talked about time and time again. But I think in the for the last few days, in fact, even during the global championship, the things that came in the airdrop were pretty well paired. I mean, you did not get the assault rifles with the 8x scopes. You were getting decent scopes, and if no scopes, at least the extended mags as well. But look at that UGM. He doesn't need anything. He doesn't need the things that come in the airdrop. Just the M4 is good enough for him as he takes down one of his opponents from Team Virus, and that leaves Zeus as the last man surviving.
That does, and now this is where the difference is going to be lying out. Virus, Zeus. We were talking like it's not the same thing as we saw yesterday by one of the teammates. You remember the Vikendi match in that also, you know, it was V4 and Virus, and the last one survived in the Vikendi match. So now I want to see what Zeus does. How long can he survive if given up a chance?
Yeah, I guess that's a pretty big question. How long can he survive if given up a chance? But the even bigger question is, will he be given the chance to survive? Because Flex Esports right now, they are going for the hunt down. They are looking for that one individual who survived from that team, and I think they're going to try and finish things right here. They want that fourth kill. They want the 4 points that you get for the entire squad wipe that you do in one go. But no, all right, Flex Esports, they're like, we're going to catch this guy later. First, we need to find some safety for ourselves.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Right now, Flexism and Flex Crypto, they are just moving up, trying to find a good area inside the circle, which is good. Obviously, even in Sanhok, see, every match, if we are really cautious about the circle, look at this, where they are from Camp Charlie moving up forward. So if you're really cautious about the circle, it's good. Plus, looking at this area, it seems like a generic circle. Again, it's going to be shifting in the central directions only, not a hard shift coming up in the first circle. That's not going to be happening. So mostly all the teams will be inside the circle. That's decent. But now we'll have to see what happens as the fights will go down from boot camp to Pine, because that's where a lot of teams are.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, that bootcamp area especially is something that's going to be quite chaotic in just a matter of seconds. But talking about chaos, F4 versus Glock 7 again, first on Miramar and now on Sanhok. These two teams come up against each other. This time, Glock 7, they have a slightly advantageous position considering that they have the high ground in the fight. But F4, they have the cover for themselves. And Glock 7, they have to be really, really precise with how they are planning to take this one. Because once F4 knows their location, you know, after just one knock, this entire team is going to run towards their direction.
Yeah, yeah. That's totally true. But you know, all right. So I want to ask you this thing, Johnny. So 50% of the matches are done right now. Like at this moment, 50% of the matches are done. What do you think? Like the teams that are at the second spot, third spot, fourth spot, how do you think they should play in order to beat F4? Because F4 is kind of unstoppable. Not even kind of, they are unstoppable.
Yeah, they are pretty much unstoppable, and I think the only way you do that is if in every single game moving forward, F4 is the first team to be taken out. Unless that happens, if F4 survives even for a moment, you know these guys are going to do really well in the number of either kills or getting those placement points, or well, as the story has been since yesterday, they get up in the top 4 and get the chicken dinner for themselves. But a really nice spray being connected by Queen on the players of Magicians, and Ranaji is going to be finished.
Yeah, well, that happens. The finish happens. And now Glock. So they opened up their first kill right now. They got their first kill. But how much more can they get? Because we know what this team is capable of, but they are just not showing the maximum capability. And Magicians as well. The first game was incredible. After that, it was a downfall. It was a drastic downfall. You know, they were taken down outside the circle and all those things. Oh, Ellie7 goes down by the King, and King had a really good off angle.
Yeah, the off angle was actually pretty incredible. But now you have to close this fight out as well. You're going to be sitting at a 2-1 player advantage. Kakashi he has been completely spotted out. King knows his exact position. He's just waiting for Kakashi to settle in so that King can step out and then take the shot. Or is he going to go for the... yeah, he goes for the Molotov.
Yeah.
Had that been a grenade, it would have been incredible, but no, Kakashi still burns alive. There is no Sharingan that is going to save you in this game. It is just your teammates, and Razur just stood there. He can't do anything as well. He's now the last player for his team. Boss closing in from one direction. You have King in the other. The Raisins.
Well, Razors out there, just sitting, not even sitting, just trying to hide from the others. And I would say Glock 7 did step up their game right now. Whatever I was saying, I mean, I would love to take that back right now, because they did step up their game. Now they are looking good in the fights. And this is one thing, a team that starts good, it's nice. Like, you start your story in each and every game, and that's what Glock 7 is doing. Now the boss will be finished, but Razor, look at Razor. He is right in front of Boss, if Boss can spot him. I mean, there's King as well. King can create an off angle. Lisa has spotted Razor as well, but Razor's grenade takes his own teammate down. That was not needed, but oh, Lisa takes one down. That was good, and Team Magicians gets eliminated.
Yeah, they eliminated the magicians, and now they're going to be moving forward, talking about Glock 7. And a couple of seconds earlier, we did see them come face to face with F4 as well. So them disengaging that fight and taking this one instead, taking on the team that was exposed out in the open instead of a team that was in cover. That was a really smart decision for them. That is the decision that allows them to survive a little bit longer in the game. But talking about survival, where is the circle going to be? I want this to move to the Camp Alpha Island. That's going to be such a big surprise for everyone involved, all the teams that are here. But no, it moves to the north, and R3G, Regis side, they have a really good position.
Well, the circle's moving good, I would say. See, I've seen these zones. R3G is at a good position, but Tatmok is where the team should, actually focus on. I mean, not to stay there, but for the rotations, because you can see Shabby, last one surviving, can go good. Gaming, look at Gaming. He's straight away moving on to Regicide's direction.
Yeah, he is moving in the direction, but is he going to be able to get that kill, though? That's going to be the thing. Is he going to be able to get that opening? Is he going to be able to get that knock? And behind Gaming are his teammates, and also in the southern side of the circle right now. Look at how many squads are going to move in, specifically into the direction that Gold Diggers are going in right now. So they better be extremely, extremely careful. Otherwise, what happened to Scytes might happen to them. Scytes in the middle of the rotation have been called out. 1-1 knock traded evenly against the SINISTERS.
Oh, well, King going with the throwables of his own now. Phobia goes down with that throwable. That was a good grenade. Ghost is on one side, Abood onto the other. Grenade attack coming in on King as well. So grenades are being lofted back and forth. Now Ghost is going to be moving in from one area to the other. Obviously, that seems like good. Obviously, you came from this direction. Now goes for the U-turn. Abood is out there going with the throwables of his own. And now Khan is trying to do everything. He is trying to create a diversion for the opponents. And now if they spot Abood is left alone. I mean, all the players are on to the other direction or finished, but Abood is the last one surviving and is away from the team.
Yeah, he is a little bit away from the team, but I think that sort of allows him the opportunity to actually get away from this ruckus that has been created in this fight. And it's all up to him to actually just survive for his team and get those placement points. But Scytes, from one bad spot to the other, the players are just running into the crosshairs of their opponent, and they're going to be completely caught off guard, exactly as you were talking about. But even Abood does not survive. He gets caught off guard as well. He gets picked off, and the entire squad is eliminated in just a matter of seconds, down to 9 teams now.
Well, it's going fast. I wouldn't even say fast, but yeah, it is going decent. Zaydan's out there. He was spotted, he was shotted, he was taken down. Now it just comes down how they're going to be retaliating with everything. Well, Gold Diggers, they're looking good. Weekend is good as well, trying to take down the players of S2E. So it's one thing. The way the circle did form, if you're stranded in a lonely island out of the 3, and if you did not make it through the water areas, you will be pressurized. And that's what the teams are doing right now. Look at Weekend. He's pressurizing H2E.
Yeah, the pressure is definitely coming in. And Weekend, he has his teammates as well to support him in that situation. But H2E M6, he's in a really bad position. Like on that island in the middle of nowhere, and the moment he decides to cross over to where these teams are located, he's going to be in so much trouble.
Yeah, that's true. The trouble's going to be coming and emerge. He is just waiting. He's trying to see if M6 just, peaks a bit more. He's just waiting out there. And Sixers out there as well. They know the players out there. He has broken up the door. Seems good. Now the circle. Imagine if the circle goes to that island. Imagine if the circle goes to Jigsaw. How weird that would be. I mean, just imagine. 1 in 100 chance.
Yeah, the possibility is quite low, but let's see if that happens. Oh. All right.
All right. So now the tables have turned. Now Jigsaw and his team is like, yeah, you need to come here.
I mean, still there's still a few more circles to go. There's still a lot of time left. But if it keeps
like
moving south,
they can stay.
They can stay there. That's the thing. They have bought themselves, or well, the gods of the game have decided that H2E, they deserve the time that they have in this game, and they are going to be completely safe on that one position, because it is quite easy for them to hold on to, but all they have to do is not aggressively peek their opponents on the other sides. That's what is going to be key.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But right now, Sinisters, again, they have to take a fight against Gold Diggers. We'll have to see how the fight just go down. Zerbaf, Raza, Vasifa there. Gaming is out in the open. He still is crossing. Oh my god. Gaming did good. He crossed the road at the right time. Otherwise, King would have spotted him. King would have taken him down. That would have changed a lot of things. And that was good. That was good. Gaming did good when it comes down to staying at his own teammates. But now a good Molotov coming in from Raza. Let's see if that Molotov does good. I mean, yesterday, I guess, yeah, Gold Diggers was the team that won Sanhok, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they would love to do that again, but it's one thing that they are at the edge of the circle, so they have to get inside the circle again if that happens.
Yeah, not really a really good position for the Gold Diggers where they would like to be at. I agree with that. And also, yesterday, Raza was the same person who took down the players inside the shack in this very map with the help of his teammates. So this time, the distance, it's a little bit further away. Yesterday was standing right in front of the window to throw the perfect grenade or the grenade that got them the victory, that led them to the victory, but not this time. This time, all right. So interesting thing for the Sinisters is going to be the fact that Glock 7 is closing in from the rear as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So that's where the sandwich situations, just come down. Well, Red Side's Johnny was doing good damage again. Johnny, we know what that player is capable of. But now Sinisters, they're looking at the backside, and that's where Glock 7 will be in a lot of trouble. Oh, Wasif's grenade takes down Gaming. That was a bad one. If that just happened right now, that would have been a mistake for sure. But Merck, let's see if they can take down King. And now Wasif is the one reviving.
Yeah. Is that going to come in though? Is that going to be coming in?
That did. I mean, he naded Gaming by mistake, and now he's the one who's going and reviving.
Instantly. I mean, the opportunity is just being provided by their opponents. And, well, Glock 7, they get sandwiched, they get picked off easily by Sinisters. And I think Sinisters, they did a really wonderful job not succumbing to the pressure that was there of the fact that they had Gold Diggers behind them as well. And look at that. Raza, he gets finished off. Gold Diggers down to a 3-man squad now.
Yeah, it is. But now, we'll have to see how the things just go down. I mean, Knight, this is the 5th circle, and after this, damage is going to be a lot. And oh, Sinisters, they are speaking the language of the guns right now, as they know what's out there. They know how to take him down, and they are doing it good. Shabby is surviving, but for how long can Shabby survive? Well, Crypto goes down onto the other side. That's incredible. The fights are happening. Shabby, look at his rotation. If he gets caught, he will be taken down.
Yeah, if he gets caught, that is the question that we need to be asking right now. Is the man going to be caught off guard? I mean, one good grenade in their direction by the Sinisters, and they might be able to take down the Mercs if they decide to charge in their direction. But Destroyer from Flex Esports, he's been caught off guard by Emerge from NextGen Esports, and although Emerge was able to dish out the damage, all right, his teammate actually gets the knock, and they will be able to secure the kill.
Yeah, that's true. But now we'll have to see, how the fights just end up. Look at Shabby. He's moving up forward. He is going at a decent direction for his own self. We'll have to see what happens with him as well. But, well, Weekend. Oh, Weekend did spot one. He tried, but then Nocto was the buggy was too fast for him. Merck is still outside the circle. That's one thing that they have to do. Jigsaw is taking down Nocto from Resi side. That's one of the things that's happening. And Weekend, again, is trying to spot up players if they can. But, well, now it's a head-on collision, and that too is outside the circle. Spots one. Wow, that's incredible. And that's where the circle is going to be doing its own thing. And there it is.
Yes, Sinisters, they've still managed to survive in this situation. I mean, the blue zone is there, so Gold Diggers will be able to finish them off. But Sinisters, they've managed to just stay in that shack, in that one house, and then just take on any team that was trying to get into the circle. Perfect example of how gatekeeping should be done. But now, finally, I think it is time that the Sinisters, they bow their knees and they fall down to the play zone. Well, King actually managed to make it in, but Zarbafi has a pretty nice grenade. And this is going to land on towards where King is. Exactly. There it is. The knock comes in. His teammate Danny is right behind him trying to go for the heals, but I don't think he's going to survive for long as well. He has 3 first aids.
I mean, that was a good nade if you just talk about this, right? The grenade was in the right area. King did just come in. The footsteps were out there, so footsteps made him vulnerable. But now, look at the circle. Look at that zone. I love the circle.
Yeah, this one is going to be giving us a pretty incredible finish to this match. But oh, NextGen Esports, these guys are going really, really hard right now. Wipe out an entire team, and now they have the high ground for themselves as well, but they're going to have to fall down. And F4 taking complete advantage of the fact that they are the only team so far inside the circle, taking on the players of NextGen. High ground to high ground. One knock comes in for Wolverine, and the second follows soon.
Wow. Wow, look at what the F4 is doing. Look at what this team is doing. It's like we want to be the only team inside the circle. How you do that? You take the other teams out that are safely inside the circle. You take them out. They're taking fight from one circle to the other. And did they do it? Oh my god. Did they wipe out the squad? Oh, Wasif isn't you. Wasif, you are spotted, my friend. Oh, F4. Wow.
Well, they're going from one squad wipe to the other without even taking any time. And there's all of a sudden 3 teams remaining, and no, Trinder, he's going to be spotted. Already gave away his information. Zidane is completely focused and honed in on his opponent. Down to 3 teams, ladies and gentlemen. F4 Sinisters are still there, and F Flex is still surviving, but look at Rahman. He wants to go for the charge in Sinisters. Danny, the last man surviving, his teammate was taken down. He was the last man in the blue zone. He had 3 first aid, and he still makes it. F4 Wolverine, although, picks up the kill. Rahman in the front lines, and now there's just one player that stands between victory and F4 and the third chicken dinner. It is Trinder from Flex Esports.
Wow, look at this. Trinda's out there, but they know where he is. Zayden, low on HP. Zayden might be the one to go down, or not, probably. Not right now, though. But now Trinda is going to be going with a good grenade. They all know. Look at this. They all know. They all have the crosses out here. If he makes up a mistake, that's going to be something. But no, Zayden goes down. His main motive will be to finish him. He does. Gets 1 kill. He has 5 kills. Will he get 1 more? No, he does not, because it was Rahman. Again, the Terminator coming in. Rahman getting F4. Another winner chicken. It's a hat-trick chance for them.
Yeah, it is a hat-trick chance for F4 if they actually manage to do this today one more time. And I mean, 3 chicken dinners already coming in for Team F4, and we were talking about what it takes to stop this team. I guess now the stakes are even higher. You will have to make sure that F4 is not making it into the top 10 in any of the games that remain. Otherwise, if they make it into the top 5 any single way, they pretty much have secured themselves the first position in the overall leaderboard. But now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to look at the MVP of this match. Look at that one individual who had an outstanding performance for himself and also his team.
Well, it is Rahman. 4 kills coming in, 826 damage, 23, almost around 24 minutes of survival. I mean, he was the last man, obviously, standing out there. So he is the survival time. He's the survival time of the game, not his individual. 4 assists coming as well. Wow.
Yeah. So a contribution to 8 kills, 4 of his own and 4 that he helped in. These lads are pretty amazing to look at. I mean, Rahman we already knew. I mean, him and Wolverine, incredible assaulters. And Khan, his IGLing has been pretty incredible as well in the past and in the present. So the only question is, how far can this team take themselves in these finals, and how far can they take themselves in the future? But also now one more question is, who are going to be the rest of the players in the top 4?
We are going to be seeing them. Yes, here they are. Trinder obviously making its way. 5 kills for that lad. Wolverine, look at that, 5 kills. But the damage stat did not favor him. 403 damage. That's why he's at 3rd. And Joker, 2 kills, 649. Look at the survival time. 2.
Yeah. 22 minutes and 22 seconds. Ocean likes numbers, ladies and gentlemen, and that is why pretty happy. He is really happy looking at Joker's stats. But I mean, 23 minutes
even with the kills.
Yeah, even with the kill. He has 2 kills as well. Yeah, I get it. But look at F4. They still managed to keep the 23-minute average survival time going for the teammates. And what was I think the lowest survival time on the entire team when we saw the team card was, what, 22 minutes?
21 minutes and 40 plus seconds, and now again they are surviving till the end. Again, they I think after each match we'll be just seeing F4 stats only, because they are just doing good. We saw that in the previous game, and again Rahman with the damage stat, I think he'll be having incredible damage once again.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, it is pretty incredible. The damage numbers, the survival time, the number of kills that they get for themselves. But also, one thing that is really nice and really interesting always when it is provided to us is the match summary. Uh,
Yeah.
and here it is. So, 59 smokes and nades used, 4 grenade kills, 1 vehicle kill was there, and 55 kills confirmed out of the 56 knocks that were there, which I think is an amazing confirmation ratio. That means every time someone went down, they were basically taken out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. If we just talk about this one, 1 airdrop looted. Yeah, that's decent. 4 grenade kills, incredible. 1 week in Sanhok. 1 vehicle kill coming in Sanhok. That's nice.
That who was who was that person?
Who
I
was the
have
one
to say.
going down?
Who was the one going down, and who was driving?
I mean, that's something. But we'll have a look at the standings as well as we are discussing through all these things. I don't know. I want to see how many kills did F4 get from this one. I guess they had 11 already. 12, yeah, 13 kills. Nice. 28 points coming in again. Flex Esports, they had 8 kill points for the Sinisters. They had 3 gold diggers. They had 6 kills and 6 placement points. But Glock 7, they did good. 1 placement, but 6 kill points.
Yeah, they did really well for themselves. I mean, in the number of kills that they had, and as we were saying, off to a really good start for them. And I have to commend the way Sinisters, if you remember, them against Gold Diggers, the fight in the shack, the way Sinisters held on to their position, the stronghold that they had, the safe haven, if you will. And they took on every single team, every single player that was trying to come in their direction, perfectly gatekeeping them and stopping them from entering into the circle. The fact that Gold Diggers were taking the fight on the other side just played into their advantage and allowed Danny to actually make it to the top 3. But talking about the other side, other things, so Magicians, they did not have a good time in this match, along with Team Scytes, Team Virus, no way out. The only team to have no points in this match, all thanks to the squad of F4.
Yeah, that's true. No Way Out did not get any points. That was the initial fight that happened right in the ruins area. Magicians, they tried decent. They could not just, get the best out of it. But now, if we're just talking about the teams that are performing good, that will be focused on in the leaderboards for sure. And that's where the difference will again come. And that difference, it's just increasing with each and every game. I don't know how F4 is doing it, but now will they be having 150 points? I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't think it's going to be 150, but I think it's going to be 130 plus. Let's have a look at the leaderboard right now and see how many points does F4 actually have for themselves. I mean, it is going to be super interesting. So, all right, Ocean, almost at 150, 147.
How? Look at their kill points. It's fairly equal with each other. That's amazing.
They have twice and as many kills as Gold Diggers.
Yeah, that's true. But if you're just looking at this, they have more placement points than the overall points of NextGen.
Yeah, F4, they're in a league of their own, and I mean it is going to take Sinisters and Regicide at least 3 matches to be really consistent in order to take on F4. And so far, I mean, the only thing separating F4 and Sinisters is the 3 chicken dinners that F4 got and Sinisters missed out on.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we can see B4 Official, Esports here, Clock 7, Merck, Team Faulty Devils, they are all here. No Way Out, Flex Esports, Team Virus. I mean, so these teams, I don't know what they can do today or tomorrow to be at the top. I know top 2, top 3, you can touch that for sure. But top is a different story in its own way.
Yeah, I agree. The top 3 is a different story in its own sense and in their own rights. F4, Sinisters, and Regicide. They have pulled up an incredible performance, put up incredible numbers on the board, and it is going to be tomorrow that I think the opportunity is going to be handed out to the teams to see actually can they take on F4, can they take the first position away from them, or is Khan going to be the first person ever to be the back-to-back winner of the PMPC? But I mean, it is incredible the way the team has been performing.
I mean, we were talking about F4's line of light, right? We will be seeing them after each and every game. Let's just have a look at the stats again. What they are doing. What? 5,000, Rahman, 5,000 damage.
Almost at 5,000. He was at 4,000 before this game.
Exactly, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. 1,000 damage increasing in each and every game. Wow.
But that's an incredible average, 1,000 damage per game, and that just means that, well, this team, you have to take down Rahman and Wolverine first, and then only can you challenge Khan and Zayden, because these two frontliners of the team are unstoppable at this moment.
They are unstoppable. They are legit unstoppable right now. The way they are proving themselves, they are doing incredible. They are cheering the audience with the gameplay, I would say.
Yeah, they are cheering the audience, definitely, but also one thing that can cheer you guys is the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen, that's happening right now. So in order to participate in the giveaway, all you have to do is subscribe to the channel, that is PUBG Mobile Pakistan Official, like the live stream, and use the hashtag PUBG Mobile, hashtag PMPC, along with your in-game character ID and your IGN in the live chat. And winners will be announced at the end of the broadcast. The prizes are 8 Daraz gift cards and 1 iPhone 12.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still at the lookout for that iPhone for sure. But 8 Daraz gift cards, those are going to be there. That 1 iPhone 12 winner, that's going to be there. Yesterday's Bender Lynch 42, I'm still on the lookout for you as well. Today also, I mean, I'll go on the socials and start finding that person. Like, who's
Bender
that
Lynch
person?
42. That was the winner yesterday. Maybe today it's going to be you guys. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, before we move to the next match, we will be taking a very short break. So you guys just stay tuned and keep watching. We will be right back.
हेलो एवरीवन, मेरा नाम है मोशन शर्मा और स्वागत है आप सबका पबजी मोबाइल पाकिस्तान चैलेंज के इंटरव्यू सेशंस के अंदर। देखिए, एक टीम को चैंपियन बनने के लिए एक चैंपियनशिप मेंटालिटी चाहिए होती है, और अगर मेंटालिटीज की बात करें तो ये साइट से बेहतरीन कोई भी नहीं जानता, क्योंकि इस टीम ने पीएमसीयू में तहलका मचाया था, पीएमपीएल में अपना नाम किया था, और अब यहां पर आए हैं पबजी मोबाइल पाकिस्तान चैलेंज के अंदर अपना नाम वापस से बनाने के लिए। इन प्लेयर्स से हम जानेंगे, बात करेंगे कि इनके क्या अच्छे चल रहे हैं, किस तरीके से अपने बुरे को कोप अप कर रहे हैं, और किस तरीके से ये चैंपियंस बनना चाहते हैं। सो गाइस, बिफोर वी जस्ट बिगिन अप विद एवरीथिंग, व्हाई डू यू गाइस जस्ट इंट्रोड्यूस योरसेल्व्स?
Hello guys, my name is Abdullah Musa. My in-game name is Scytes. I play as NextGen in the game for the team.
Hello, my name is Adil Youssef and my in-game name is Scytes Ghost and I play support role in my team.
Hi, my name is Mohammad Mashuk Ali. My in-game name is Scytes Razor and my in-game role is Filter and Fragger.
My name is Yasir Isa. My in-game role is Anti-Fragger. My in-game name is Scytes Phobia.
So, काफी बेहतरीन तरीके से आप लोगों ने अपने रोल्स तो यहाँ पर बता ही दिए हैं, लेकिन मैं गोस्ट आपके ऊपर आना चाहूंगा। ये सवाल पहले भी किया जा चुका है कि साइट्स का फॉर्मेशन कैसे हुआ था, लेकिन मैं ये जानना चाहूंगा कि फॉर्मेशन से लेकर के अब तक आपके प्लेयर्स की मेंटालिटी में क्या-क्या चेंजेस आए हैं?
यार, शुरू से ही मेरे टीममेट्स को एक ही चीज था कि साथ में हमें चैंपियन होना है, इसलिए आज तक हमने जैसे ही टीम बनाई वही टीम है आज तक। शुरू से एक ही टीम रखी है, तो सिनर्जी कोऑर्डिनेशन काफ़ी ज़्यादा बेहतर हो चुकी है, और एज एन इंडिविजुअल सब अपना बहुत ज़्यादा ग्राइंड करते हैं, सब अपना गेम, अपने ट्रेनिंग को टाइम, हर चीज़ देते हैं। तो सब अगर साथ में अपना इंडिविजुअल भी खेले और ऐसे टीम भी हम बहुत टाइम दे गेम को, तो एट द एंड गेम अच्छा हो जाता है। तो मेंटालिटी मेरी टीम की शुरू से बहुत अच्छी है, सबकी एक ही मेंटालिटी है, हमें जीतना है बस।
अबूद, मेरा अगला सवाल आपके लिए रहने वाला है। जिस तरीके से ऑब्वियसली हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं मेंटालिटी टीम की बहुत अच्छी होनी चाहिए, तो यहाँ पर पबजी मोबाइल पाकिस्तान चैलेंज के अंदर जो टीम्स आई हैं उनकी मेंटालिटीज भी यहाँ पर बहुत बेहतरीन निकल करके आ रही हैं। तो आप कंपटीशन को किस तरीके से देखते हैं इस वाले?
यार, मोस्टली हम यही टीम के अगेंस्ट मतलब स्क्रिम्स खेलते हैं, ठीक है। तो हम सबसे पहले कोई मैच होता है या कुछ भी होता है, हम वो टीम्स को थोड़ा बहुत स्टडी करते हैं। ओके, हम मतलब जानते हैं मोस्टली पाकिस्तानी टीम्स कैसे खेलते हैं, उनका गेम प्ले स्टाइल क्या है, तो हम उस बेस पे मतलब अपना रोटेशंस एडजस्ट करते हैं। और मतलब जब तुम टीम्स को स्टडीज करते हो तो वो टीम्स को बीट करना, उनके अगेंस्ट कम्पीट करना इजी हो जाता है। ऐसे हम स्टार्टिंग ऐसे ही करते हैं, हम लोग साथ में डिस्कशन करते हैं कहाँ पे हम मतलब एक ड्रॉप लोकेशन भी हम नहीं चूज़ करते, हम डिफरेंट ड्रॉप लोकेशंस में जाते हैं, फार्म ड्रॉप लोकेशन कभी यासनाया, तो इस तरह से इजी होता है हमारे लिए।
रसूल, मेरा अगला सवाल आपके लिए रहने वाला है। जिस तरीके से ऑब्वियसली ड्रॉप लोकेशंस की बात करी, ये सब चीज़ों की बात करी, तो आपको क्या लगता है आपकी टीम में ऐसा क्या खास है जो बाकी कंपटीशन से आप लोगों को अलग रखता है?
मेरा ख्याल में तो हमारी डिसीजन मेकिंग भी अभी बहुत अच्छी है, क्योंकि जब भी कोई भी डिसीजन ले रहे होते हैं, आईजीएल अब्बूदे पर मैं गोस्ट और हमारा तीसरा प्लेयर हम बहुत से सपोर्ट करते हैं और कम्युनिकेट करते हैं इस हिसाब से कि जोन में कैसे लेना है, कौन सी फाइट लेनी है, क्या करना है, ये सब चीज़ें हम साथ में ही डिस्कस करके बताते हैं और इसमें हम काफ़ी अच्छे हो चुके हैं।
घोष, मैं आपसे एक सवाल पूछना चाहूंगा कि जैसे हम बाकी टीम्स को देखते हैं, कोई टीम स्क्रिम्स में प्रैक्टिस करती है, कोई टीम अपने लाइक कस्टम्स अलग से खेलते हैं, उसमें प्रैक्टिस करते हैं ताकि वो यहाँ पर अच्छा खेल सकें। आपकी टीम का प्रैक्टिस शेड्यूल क्या रहता है? आप कितना घंटा इकट्ठे प्रैक्टिस करते हो? उसके बाद इंडिविजुअल प्रैक्टिसेस वगैरह भी होती हैं जब आप खुद में ट्रेनिंग ग्राउंड में जा रहे हो वगैरह, तो कैसे रहता है पूरा प्रैक्टिस शेड्यूल?
तो हम सुबह उठ के स्टार्ट अपना डे अपने इंडिविजुअल प्रैक्टिस से करते हैं। एटलीस्ट एक आवर करते हैं सब, मतलब अपना, उससे भी ज़्यादा भी कर लेते अगर टाइम हो। फिर उसके बाद हम 4-5 बजे से स्क्रीन शुरू करते हैं, रात के 12-1 बजे तक कंटिन्यू स्क्रीन बंद नहीं होते। मतलब अगर दिन में हम लोग 7-8 घंटे 8 घंटे से ऊपर खेलते हैं साथ में।
तो फिर मैं आप लोगों से जानना चाहूंगा, अगर कोई वर्ड्स ऑफ विजडम आप इस कम्युनिटी को देना चाहें, अपने फैंस को, अपने सपोर्टर्स को, पूरी आवाम को अगर आप कुछ बोलना चाहें तो वो क्या रहेगा?
वर्ल्ड लीग में अपना झंडा गाड़ रहे हैं, उधर लेके उधर तक जाना है, उधर परफॉर्म करना है, तब हमारा मिशन कंप्लीट होगा हर दूसरे मुल्क के तरह।
नए कॉम्पिटिटिव प्लेयर्स के लिए यही है कि ग्राइंड करते रहो, टाइम आएगा सबका। फेयर खेलो, अपना मेहनत करो, ग्राइंड करो, आ जाता है टाइम, मसला नहीं है। किसी ना किसी दिन जीत जाओगे। यहाँ पे पाकिस्तान में भी बहुत अपॉर्चुनिटीज मिल रही है, जैसे अभी PMPC आया है, आगे और इवेंट्स आएंगे, तो किसी ना किसी इवेंट में एक टीम शाइन कर जाती है। तो अपना ग्राइंड कंटिन्यू रखो और बाकी सपोर्टर्स के लिए सपोर्ट करते रहो। बस इंशाल्लाह वर्ल्ड लीग एक दिन।
काफी बेहतरीन तरीके से आप लोगों ने काफी सारी बातें बताई, काफी चीजें आपसे भी जानने को मिली हैं, एंड जो एक चैंपियंस मेंटालिटी होती है वो पूरी यहाँ पर झलकती है। तो मैं आप लोगों को ये बोलना चाहूंगा कि ऑल द बेस्ट आपके सारे फ्यूचर एंडेवर्स के लिए। इंशाल्लाह आप लोग इस टूर्नामेंट के अंदर भी काफी ज्यादा आगे जाने ही वाले हैं। फाइनल्स तक तो पहुंच ही चुके हैं, अब बस ट्रॉफी से एक कदम दूर है। सो ऑल द बेस्ट।
Hello everyone and welcome back to the finals of the PMPC 2020. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined by Ocean Sharma right here. Heading into the match to be played on Vikendi right now. That is going to be the second last map of today, day number 2 of these Grand Finals for PMPC 2020. And so far, I mean, F4, they have been having an incredible day for themselves.
I mean, this is the hat-trick chance, right? We were talking about this. They have had 2 back-to-back chickens. If they read the zone right, they can have the third one as well. And that will be their 4th one overall. That is like a good number. And if they get a 4th one, it's like they are already, it's like you can understand that they are winning, right? They are for sure winning if that happens.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, if they get the 4th one, they're definitely going to secure the first position for them, because there's only so much Sinisters can do without getting chicken dinners for themselves in the 5 games that are going to happen tomorrow. And it is going to be so incredible to see how this team has been doing so far. But we are also now going to look at a head-to-head, ladies and gentlemen, stats of 2 teams and see how they compare against each other, which is always super fun to do. And here it is right now: Regicide versus Gold Diggers. So the 3rd versus the 4th. And the difference in the total points, it is not that much, just 2 points separating these two, 1 chicken dinners each. But I have to say, I mean, on average, I would really like the stats that Regicides have for themselves. Look at the KPM, look at the damage, and look at the damage taken as well.
There's one difference, and that is, you can call about the points, and those few points that is just separating them. It kind of just changes quite a lot of things between the teams, and that's where the KPM comes in. Regicide, they have been proving themselves by being a really a good team. If you're talking about kills per match, they have a good KPM. That if you're still securing 5 to 6 kills in each and every match, that means you are showing the aggression. You're an aggressive team. That's what Regicide is doing. Gold Diggers, previous game would have been a good game. It's just they took a lot of time outside the circle, not properly outside the circle, but they were playing edge to edge, and that's where the hard shifts were not happening in their favor.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that edge-to-edge performance wasn't really giving them the advantage that they needed yesterday, because we did see when the circle was on them, they were quite comfortable taking the position in the center and then controlling it, leading to the victory that they had. But for Regicide as well, Regicide, I think they need to come back with the aggressive form that we saw yesterday for them. Unless that happens, this is a team that it is not in their play style to go for the placement points. All they want is the kills to come their way, and they will definitely be getting those points for themselves. But not just one head-to-head, we will have a look at another head-to-head right now, ladies and gentlemen, because comparison between two teams is not enough. We would like to compare more of them.
Yeah, it is going to be against F4 and SINISTERS. I mean, SINISTERS, they are consistent. The only thing that they're lacking is those chicken dinner numbers. You can see they have 0, while F4 has 3. I mean, that's thrice the fun that F4 has had right now in these games so far. And talking about the kills, 70 to 38. That's huge.
Yeah, that is pretty incredible. And as you were saying, yes, the 3 chicken dinners do separate them, but I still think kills, Sinister can make up for the kills based on how consistent they have been in the placements that they do get. Even F4 were taken out earlier on, quite early in a few matches yesterday, but never has that happened for Sinister, apart from one game where it was quite unfortunate to see them go the first team to be eliminated, in fact. But apart from that, Sinisters have been really consistent, always managed to keep themselves in the top 4, and that is the reason. But yes, I agree with you. Until they get the 3 chicken dinners, F4 is just going to have the lead to themselves.
Yeah, that's true. That the 3 chicken dinners, or maybe 2 good games, like 2 chicken dinners with really good kills, those things are going to be just something. And for that, that's where the Vikendi map comes in. That's where the Vikendi's fights will be coming in. That's where we'll see if, this time, Johnny, if it's on Castle or not.
If it is on Castle or not. But with that, the match is live, so we're going to head into the game in a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and look at where the trajectory of the plane is going to be. Well, the plane is in front of us, and it starts from Cosmodrome, goes all the way towards the winery area. And Ocean, I have to say, I mean, all right, I don't want a castle circle this time. I want it to be on the edge of the island.
All right, like which edge are you talking about?
Anywhere would be fine. I mean, Hot Springs, we have gotten some really interesting plays in Hot Springs, so maybe there.
Well, let's see if that just goes down to those areas, right? We're talking about the circle starting from, the flight path starting from Cosmodrome to Winery. Sounds like a good one. Volnova, Abbey, Winery, those going to be decent. Villa. I mean, not a lot of teams go to Villa, right? Not even a single team goes to Villa. Plus, I would love to see a central circle, like going opposite. Not even a central circle, I would say, onto the side of, I don't know, Castle? Not much though, but Castle. If there is Castle in the circle, that'll be good.
All right, there is Castle in the circle, but it is sort of situated towards.
Yeah. I mean, Johnny, you wanted a proper what?
Edge circle. It's completely on the land. Yeah, my heart is broken.
But hey, Castle's there.
Yeah, Castle is still there, but we know the circle is not going to go there. The circle is going to move towards Villa or Mount Koresnik now.
I mean, now, see, we would love to see a Villa zone, right? Because we haven't seen those in a while. A Villa ending, because mostly what used to happen is you would see Port, Zababa, probably Trevno, maybe Hot Springs, maybe Abbey, Volnova. We have casted those circles, but a Villa final circle, that would be a pretty good one. That would be pretty incredible. That would be pretty interesting, because that's, that's where the openness and the Villa building comes on. Oh, Enzo, whoa, he is totally being the Enzo in this one.
Well, running like the car that comes to the name when you say the word Enzo, obviously the Ferrari. He needs to run really fast because he does not have any weapons. And there are players right next to him as well.
Wait, why did he land at that? Why did it land at that one?
I don't get it either. It landed towards the silo over there. That was a really bad position, but I guess he had nowhere else to go because Glock 7 were quite close.
But see, you get punished, and that's what Glock 7 did. Lisa, starting off the things right now, obviously did go for the knock, but the confirmation is not there, so we still haven't seen the first blood yet.
Yeah, we still haven't seen the first blood, so, but I think we're going to see it in a few moments because Mercs, they are going to get charged upon, especially Rehan, with a cough. I mean, the word means fear, so his opponent is definitely going to fear him right now, especially with the SMG in his hands. And his teammates are also coming in. So if one was not enough, you have 3 now.
Yeah, you have, and that's where it is going to be a bit weird. But look at this, Glock 7 Lisa is out there. Can they go and take up that one? As Zeus goes on, wow, wow, wow. The good thing coming up, Team Virus gets eliminated, and that's where bad landing also comes as a consideration in this picture.
Yeah, I agree. Bad landing does come into the consideration, but I think that was the detrimental factor over here, and what gave the advantage to the players of Glock 7, while the players from the opposing team, Virus, were busy just running down and trying to find the weapons. Glock already had them in their hands, and they were able to take the fight like totally in their favor. It was a one-sided ordeal.
Yeah. That's true. But now it's just one thing, right? We were talking about Cement Factory. Cement Factory is with Glock right now. All they have to do, if magicians come their way, all they have to do is defend it again. They did it once, they did it good. They got good kills. Now they have to do it again. Meanwhile, inside the circle, you can see H2E, you can see F4. So F4 has a good area inside the circle right now. And once they have the circle, they obviously will try to have this game as well. Like, do you think F4 can have this game? I mean, see, the chances are minor because there are still 14 other teams trying to go with their own rotations and everything and all. So F4, like, they'll be having a tough competition in this one. But if they play their cards right, I would say they can. But look at Gold Diggers. Like, their split is quite surprising for me.
Yeah, their split is surprising, but it can lead to good results. See, if one of the two duos gets taken out, the team, all they have to do in this already pretty slow game of Vikendi is run to the center, get a compound, and then hold on to it till the end of the game. If they fail to do that as well, because rotations can be pretty tricky, then they might be just leading themselves or setting themselves up for an unfortunate performance, especially considering that Scytes is going to be moving into the circle in just a matter of minutes now. So we'll have to see how this one works out for them.
Yeah, that's true. We will have to see how this just works out for them. And B4 from Movatra, they have a good area inside the circle. Seems decent, seems good. But I'm still worried about the other teams. Like talking about Volnova, they have open area. I'm talking about NextGen. They have open area. But what if on their rotations they get caught off?
Yeah. Oh man, that is going to be so unfortunate. That is going to be really, really unfortunate, upsetting to the lads that it happens to. And like, it is the rotations where you get caught off in Vikendi, just because, like, as I said, people like to move to the center and just hold on to the compounds, either in the center or close to the center. And if you are going to be moving with your vehicles in front of their faces, you are going to be taken out.
Yeah, that's true. And that's where the difference kind of just lies, right? If we're just talking about this one. So, for now, the teams that are inside the circle, they are looking good. I'm talking about Flex as well. Look at this. They are probably giving calls like, we need to be careful of those houses because that's where we might just get shot at. All right, in a while.
It is still rolling. Okay, finally done. You can
rolling
speak
in the deep. Okay, well, well, they are just moving up forward now. Previously they were moving sideways, ladies and gentlemen. Now they are moving forward. That's the direction. That's a good direction to go to.
Yeah, that is a good direction that they can head in. But H2E, I mean, in a really comfortable position considering they are inside the circle, and they do have a good couple of houses over here where the team can stay safe. So, I mean, the H2E, they don't have to do much. In the last game as well, the fights were taken. They tried to take the fights, and in Erangel as well, Zigsaw, Ati, M6, Dread, all of these lads performed incredibly. But well, right now, look at that. Already in the center. Just hold on to that position and don't let it go. That is the game plan for them.
Yeah, that's true. That is the game plan for them. F4, meanwhile, they are trying to take the central areas. Now they are changing, like they're totally changing the way they were playing previous game. Like at that time they were playing edge, now they are playing center. That seems good. Like talking, it's Vikendi, right? In Vikendi you have to play center. Plus, right from the start, this is the first circle, Johnny, it's already the sloth game.
Yeah, I mean, that is the signature play style on Vikendi, right? It is always going to be slow. It is always going to be slow in those early games. And this is one team that I would like to keep my eyes out on, Scytes, because they may come out of nowhere and have an incredible game in any match. Right now, sitting on the 6th position with a total of 69 points. But at any given moment, Scytes might be able to have a clutch moment, clutch game, and take them into the top 4, or just push them up even further from there. Because I mean, if you are in the top 4, Regicide is not that far away. Sinister is not that far away. F4, well, they have a pretty impressive lead, but at least you can finish on the 2nd position.
I mean, talking about Scytes, just like you said, they have had 2 chicken dinners, right? So they can get their 3rd as well. Today might be that day. Talking about Gold Diggers, they are at the 4th position, just exactly as you mentioned. So now it just goes down if they can have another chicken dinner. Yesterday's game was Sanhok when they outshined. Today, they still need to find that game. Look at the airdrop coming down. That's a really good shot. And you can see the team that's right out there. That's F4. All right.
Yeah. And that sort of means that the fight that's ahead for them is going to be a challenge, because F4, well, they are in an incredible form right now. It's really hard to take that team on and survive and live to tell the tales in this matchup. Not just in this matchup, in any matchup. So you have to be extra careful when you plan to take that team. But Wolverine, he catches the players completely exposed and punishes the players of NextGen Esports. Emerge being knocked out, but he managed to get into some cover, so the revive is going to come in. But now Wolverine, he has their number. He has the location.
Yeah, he does. He does. But now it just goes down. Can he just, make up the openings that are needed by the individual to the team? That's one thing that they need. On to the other side, Khan starts it up. Obviously, but Oreo is still trying to see if they can get up a kill or something. Khan is looking at one direction for the fight, while Zaydan was looking at the other direction. Now Khan switches his attention to this direction as well. I mean, I love it the way F4 is playing today.
Yeah, I agree. I love the way this team has been playing, and I mean, so do our viewers. They have 2 chicken dinners from today, 1 from yesterday, sitting on the 1st position with almost 150 points to their name, 147 to be exact. But I think 150 is not that far away, and I think if NextGen they engage in this fight and F4 wipe them out instantly, there's the 150 that you were looking for.
Yeah, that's true. And they obviously in this game, the way they have been playing, I mean, what? The game with the lowest kill numbers would have been like 5 or 6 something, I don't know, because in every game that they have a chicken dinner, they get 11, 12, 13, all those things. So F4, the players have had a really good KPM. Look at Khan. He is actually, he was in the open. Now Rahman's in the open. Rahman, he is being shot at. He goes down by the final bullet. That was incredible. Now Oreo is being shot at as well, and Oreo would have been taken down, but no, he still survives.
Oreo still survives, but does he know where Zaydan was shooting at him from? Oreo needs to heal up and then re-engage into the situation. But I have to say this, all right, F4, they might be performing really well, but the players from NextGen Esports, they are as experienced as the players of F4, and they have gone up against them time and time again. They know how these lads play, and this might be one of the few teams that are actually take them on and cause an upset. So F4, they're going to have to be careful in this one. Oreo takes a few more shots. Zaydan has been taken down, and a few more, and they also land. Rahman again, just surviving with barely any HP on him.
Well, yes. Well, right now, Emerge is trying to push a punish Zaydan out there. And after that, they might... I mean, what either of the teams need is they need 2 knocks. If they get 2 knocks, then only they can push. 1 knock, you should not push at this distance. That's what both the teams are, just trying for. They need the second. They need that second knock. If that happens, that will be good. Well, airdrop number 2 has an MK14 alongside an extended quick draw mag for the ARs. Obviously, you can use that in the MK, and you'll be getting your 10 bullets to 20, and that's a good one. Well, Mercs are moving forward right close to, in the closer proximity to TFD. That might be a bad decision. That might be so bad right now. But Merc, all right. Well, TFD, no one was looking at that area, and that's why they could not get the maximum out of this.
Yeah, I agree. And getting the maximum out of any situation is not always possible. So you need to make sure that you get the best results possible for yourself, according to the skill sets, according to the number of players that you have, according to the utility that you have. Based on those situations, you're going to have to take those decisions. But I guess the decision right there was to get away from the players of TFD, and it was a pretty crucial one as well, since there was no cover available to actually take the fight.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Now we'll have to see how the things just pass on to everyone. Well, Danny takes down Glock's players, but King is out there just going for the cover fire for the retaliations and everything. Domination is what Glock 7 King is. Look at this. King is moving forward. Oh my God, this King is unfazed. Who came to his kingdom? He wanted the answers, but Sinisters did a good sin and they took Glock 7 officials down.
Well, the Sinisters are pretty sinister. That's another squad vibe that's there. Glock 7, they were off to a good start, but finally they have been shut down completely. And Sinister, they have lost one player, one of the teammate as well. Khan was the one who got picked off. It is just the 3-man squad that is surviving and moving forward with this matchup. But with the noise and the ruckus that they made, they've gotten the attention of the Magicians. And Elise 7, he goes for the shots, and Danny is going to be the one going down.
Yeah, they did. That did happen up right now. Now we'll have to see what, moves up forward with the players and everything as they are trying. But, Magicians, they have a good area. Plus, Sinisters, I mean, they should be giving up revival to Danny. It's just the footsteps are kind of pressurizing them. That's why they're not doing it. King onto the side, takes on one. Will be taking another one down. Yes, he does. Oh my God, King! This time, this King wants to know who ruled his kingdom, and he's ready for it. It's a 1v2, and he spots them. Can he take him down? He does. King takes the third one. Can he do a 1v4? Ranaji, he can spot Ranaji. He knows Ranaji is there. He has the proper area. King is moving on to the backsides. Oh my God, this King is looking good. But Ranaji, where are you shooting at? Can you see? He is going for the revive. That's incredible. Ranaji needs to give revive to Elise 7 and to Kakashi as well. But there's another team, that's F4, that's rotating. If F4 knows, all right. This is good. This is brilliant. This is brilliant by King. He's going for the grenades. Ranaji, does he know? Now he does that. There are a few grenades out there. This changes everything. Oh my God, Ranaji is still surviving at 1 HP. He's still surviving at 1 HP. How long can he survive? He is not even dying right now. Now Danny moves forward. It's a 1v1. If it comes down to this, King is out there. Spots one, shots one, takes one down. He gets another. All right.
Yeah, that was a massacre, and King definitely, pulling off the 1v4 right there. Pretty incredible against the Magicians.
No. I think Danny hit the last bullet because I saw Danny taking down Ranaji. So it was a 1v3. It would have been a 1v4. Like, he took him down to 1 HP for sure.
Yeah. Apart from that, he shot him in the back as well.
Yeah.
He brought him low with his bullets. Took him down to 1 HP with the nades, but Ranaji was able to heal up. And then it was all down to the few bullets that both the players were shooting at the player in the corner behind the broken wall. But still, incredible the way he held on to. I still don't get it. In a 1v1 situation, you could have used your own utility, especially if you know your opponents are in a choke point. A nade, a Molotov, anything could have done the trick right there.
That's true. And I would have, in that one, Johnny, I completely agree with you. I would have preferred a Molotov. Why? Because the spread damage, and if you're caught in that, you cannot move out, and all those things happen, right? If you're moving out, you'll be giving footsteps and all those things. Plus, you're already vulnerable. Your health is going down. You could have used Molotov, for sure.
Yeah, I agree with that. The Molotov could have been used, and it would have changed the tides of the fight completely. But okay, so we're down 3 teams in this game, down to 12 teams, 45 players, 16 minutes in. And the slot circles, I think now they're going to be a little bit more... you can feel the game slowing down. So I think the next fight that's going to happen, it's going to be a while since the next fight takes place because, well, NextGen Esports, Flex, even though they are quite close to each other, absolutely no incentive for the teams to move out of their positions. Merck Esports, although they will be running in towards the center in a few moments, them, B4 and TFD, because they're right on the edge. And well, what is Regicide doing? Insane is moving in a pretty weird manner. Can probably be spotted out by the players of Merck Esports, but they need to be really careful.
That's true. And I love No Way Out as well. See, that team stays away from the fights. The same thing they did in Miramar. But it's like one thing. When the fights come to them, they should be taking them as well. But right now, they are staying away from the fight. I love it. The way they are playing, that's good. They are trying to go for the placement points right now. That's even better. H2E is in Villa. That's decent. Like, they have a proper compound, a proper house for themselves. But still, it comes down to one thing, where the circle is going to go. If the circle goes onto a weird area, suppose if it goes to Castle, then obviously it's going to be a different affair. But if the circle goes for a central shift, again, no teams will be moving. Like, teams will be still staying, and we'll see another slot circle.
Yeah, I agree with you. The slot circle is going to come in again. But I mean, this time things can be a little bit different. We could see a shift coming in, but no, it's still going to be on towards Villa and Tovar. H2E in a really good spot. Mercs, they're going to be thanking the gods right now. They are right on the edge, just a few meters, and they're going to be inside the circle. Gold Diggers on the other side, they're going to have to go for a wide rotation, and the way they are heading, I think they're going to come in collision with no way out.
Yeah, they can, but no, we are, they like to play safe. I want to see what happens, because Gold Diggers, they don't play safe. They just want to go in guns blazing if they find someone. But I would say they should not be taking up a fight right now, because their major goal will be, again, to stay inside the circle, like to gatekeep the area. Will they go for that thing only? We'll see. Yeah, I think they are going to stay. Yeah, they are not taking fights with NWO. That's a good strategy. They'll try and stay inside the circle. They'll try and stay there. But in that thing, they might take fight with Scytes. Who knows?
Yeah, they might. There's going to be one team that they will have to definitely engage with, but which one is that going to be? I guess we will find out in a few moments, but an engagement has already started between TFD and B4, because shots were fired from both the teams towards each other. No one connected absolutely over there, because we did not see a knock happen, but the location has been revealed.
Yeah, that's true. We'll have to see, how that happens. H2E, they are taking up good fights. I mean, they are basically making up the openings. Transformer from TFD is trying. So this is one thing. TFD, they are not rotating. It's been like 2-3 circles. They are not rotating that. Obviously, circle was favoring them, but now it's kind of one thing. But Megatron. One good shot from Bablu did land upon his head, but G36C did not do much of a damage. So Megatron still survives with 50% of the HP left.
Yeah. The HP is going to be there, and I think after the heal is done, they're going to try and re-engage with the players of B4. B4, I mean, okay, so neither of these teams is going to force the fight. That's the thing. Neither of these teams is going to charge in towards the other. Same reason. In the circle right now, absolutely no reason why you are going to do that, why you're going to put yourself at a risk just to get a few kills that will eventually come your way if you actually manage to survive to the latest stages of the game. So TFD and B4, both of them have to be careful and keep this in mind. If you get too over-aggressive, you decide to charge and close the distance, you might be the ones getting taken out.
Right now, Flex is in a really good spot with the circle, and they are. Yeah, they are with the next circle as well. Look at this. H2E, they have to get out. R3G, they have an opening. They have a proper open area. NextGen, they are good. F4, they just have to step inside the circle and they'll be good. But look at Khan. I mean, Khan again is going for a really wide rotation, and he might just fight with Gold Diggers in this one. I mean, I'm not. And Khan goes for a U-turn. That's good. That's good for Khan again. So we were talking about Flex, right? They are at a really good spot inside the circle. We'll have to see what they do in the next one, because right now, as the teams they are trying to move forward, is the 5th zone. If you don't pay attention to the circle, it's gonna eat you out.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's gonna eat you out, chew you up, and then throw you back out into this map. Well, not this one, maybe the next one. But so far, I mean, H2E, they've had a really good position for themselves, and they managed to hold on to that position for a really long time. They will have to force this fight against Gold Diggers to get themselves into a better position moving forward in this game. And if they are patient enough, I think Gold Diggers themselves might fall into the trap of charging in on the players of Flex Esports and taking them on. So they just have to wait and watch and see how the story unfolds. Well, if they wait too much and the blue zone comes in and the circle shifts somewhere else, quite far, really far away from them, then they will just have to find a way to rotate out of here without any fight.
Look at B4. They were just rotating from a really long distance for themselves. So in the 5th circle, after the 4th circle, I would say teams should avoid longer rotations. You can do that in the 1st circle, 2nd circle and all, because you have a lot of area to play against. But Daku goes down right now. Free Copy has to look onto the areas of Scytes and will have to go for the revival as well. I mean, the revival will be coming in. That's no problem. But Phobia! He thought he survived. Like, he thought he did reach the tree, but the bullets were fast enough. Now Free Copy has been spotted as well, and now Ghost and Razu, they are trying to move in, and they did reach to the circle, but that was late enough as Sanhok was on the other side. Wow.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Delayed themselves really long, but talking about delays, F4, they have taken control of the situation against the players of TFD. They've lost one, Khan has been taken down, but 3 still remain. And TFD, they've lost 2 of their own. 2 players being taken out. It's going to be up to Koff, but he gets taken down as well as he was charging in to get a revive down to bring his teammate back into the game. And F4, they get this squad wipe, but they need to be careful. The blue zone is here. The opponents know where they are. Sedan is the safe one. Wolverine is bleeding out slowly and steadily. Rahman chooses to go with his teammate. Wolverine gets taken out, and it is the players of Flexi Esports who were responsible for this early exit for F4.
Yeah, I mean, things did turn for F4 right now. Obviously, it's not the I wouldn't say it's a bad game for them, because obviously they've had really good games. But considering those good games, yeah, it was slightly a bit on the downside. So we might just see a new winner for sure in this one if that happens. We'll have to see what that how that just goes down. But Regicide, they are looking good, not with the kills right now, but with the placement of their own self. I mean, they have a decent area, they have a decent cover they can take up against H2E, and that's what they are planning for. And that's a really good decision by these players. But H2E, if R3G can spot them, H2E can do as well.
Yeah, H2, he can do that as well. That was very well put. But will they? I think that is going to be the question. And one more question is going to be, is F4 going to survive, or is this how their Vikendi is going to go? Because Zedan, he is quite low, and well, Rahman isn't in a good position as well. The players from Gold Diggers know where they are. The players from Flex know where they are. They're right on the edge of the circle. They're going to have to move in the next 5 seconds as soon as the blue zone is going to kick in again. And I think that's it. F4, this is where they are going to be eliminated. But talk about eliminations. Regicide against NextGen Esports.
Yeah, well, that did happen. Regicide, they are looking good in this one again, as I would say. But look at B4. They are in a decent area, but they will be spotted from NextGen, from Regicide, from Gold Diggers, from Flex. So B4 will have to be careful with everything. Plus, they don't have any kills. Right now, if they get eliminated, they'll be just getting 1 placement point and no kill point. But look at this, someone's coming from the back end side, and that's no way out. But Nocto is looking good. 50 bullets in his hand and the Tommy gun, and will be going for a pre-grenade so that he can just, step up the game. And good molly coming out from him as well. Now, Ecstasy is throwing its own grenades right onto the opponent side, and that did do a bit of a damage to Joker, but Ecstasy will be going for the revive as well. I mean, this is where Regicide is looking really good. They have a really, really, really phenomenal utility game that they are showcasing. They are putting pressure on NWO with the utilities.
Yeah, and I think that is what it is supposed to be about. If you have the high ground advantage, you don't necessarily need to peek your opponents, need to use your weapons to take them out. The utilities can do the job for you. And NWO, the perfect usage of grenades coming in from their side as well is the thing that's keeping Regicide in a lot of pressure. And there's the knock that comes in on Joker. Knocked up, barely surviving. 1 more nade, and that's going to be the job well done. But the nade overshoots. Nocto still managed to survive, and I think no way out. They realized the opportunity that they had, but it is being taken away by the man that was on the flank. Johnny actually gets the opening. Knock and Nocto, he has to win this 1v1 one way or the other. Goes for the Tommy gun, misses the shot, but he is going to be taken down and finished off by Freak OP.
Whoa, he spots another one. Oh my god, Freak takes those kills. That was incredible. MK for the starters, and G36 to end it all. That was amazing. No way out. Surely shows that there is no way out against them. But well, Crypto is going for the revive. This is a really bold move from that individual. I mean, he was being spotted from the other side. But look at Merck. They are looking good in their own fights, as they are also eliminating players and teams.
Yeah, so already finally down to 7 teams, 20 players alive in this game, and H2E not in a really good position. NextGen Esports were the last one to take an exit. We're down to no way out. P4 official SINISTERS, Merck Esports, H2E Flex, and Gold Diggers as well. No way out. If the revive on Free Copy comes in, then they might be able to take this fight and salvage the situation for themselves. But H2E, oh, the backstab comes in from Merck Esports. M6's position has also been revealed, but the Doc goes for the kill, secures first before he actually takes on the rest of the players from H2E.
Yeah, well, 7 teams still surviving. Oh, well, the dog did spot someone, but it was just a green crate coming up onto those areas, but no way out. I mean, that's where the circle's pressuring them. But there's one team that's really good with the circle. That's going to be Flex. Oh, whoa, SINISTERS. That was a bad one. I mean, the players, they were just standing out there, and that kind of just was demise for them. Now let's see what happens as we are down to 6 teams, and Wasif is looking really good, and Merck Doc, will he be securing the kills? He just let them go out there. Free Copy was taken down, and now Mercs are looking really good against NWO as XTZ is the last one surviving. He does not want to give up a kill, so he will be going down by the play zone, and Merc knows this. Now all they have to do is take up a head-on collision against all the other players, but before that, Knight needs to go for a revival on Shabby.
Yeah, but there is the revive going to come, and that is going to be a really big question. And are they going to be allowed the opportunity to do that? The Doc is on the other side, so there's no way they can reach him and revive him and bring him back into this game. 4 teams. This is going to be the game that I think the Gold Leaguers needed to bring them on the 3rd position to take on the players of Reg's side and stand on top of them, or maybe even push them to the 2nd position. That is going to be a tough one, and I guess we'll find out when we have a look at the overall standings. But so far, Gold Leaguers have been doing really well for themselves. They have 10 kills, and they are in the top 3.
They needed one good game. This might be that one good game that they needed, even better the way they are playing it. We'll have to see what happens till the end, just like you said, Johnny. But, before that, let's see how these 3 teams just fight up with each other. I mean, the circle is with 2 teams. The 3rd one, they have to make their way in, and they might just fail as H2E is getting shot at from the other directions. And that's where H2E is kind of at a bad position. But Gold Diggers, they are digging this game in a really good way. Destroyer is the last one surviving. AKM 6 times. All right, Gaming's has been spotted. Gaming's out there, but no, he's being shot from the other direction as well. As Destroyer goes down by Gaming only. Down to 2. It's a 4v2. We know almost which team might just get this one, because you can see the forecast. It's 81% in the favor of Gold Diggers. They are getting everything. It's just one player surviving. That too by the play zone will be taken down. As you can see, it is a bad thing for Dread, but Wasif needs that kill. He wants to go for the kills. He wants to go for the points. He wants to go for the placements as well. They are getting the placements for sure, but Gold Diggers, they are really close to that chicken dinner. Can they get it? Can they get it? It's going to be a close call for Dread. How many first hit does that individual has 6. But Wasif, the bullets are faster than the first aid. It's a 1v1. Dread will go down. Wasif still survives, and Gold Diggers get another one for their bank.
Yeah, and in the end, I mean, Wasif did not even have to get the kill for himself. All he had to do was delay the player in front of him from pressing the first aid button on time, and he did that perfectly. Even got the kill. So quite an incredible closing moment from the Gold Diggers, and considering the fact that they started playing from the edge and they charged into the center a bit later than the others, this was a really nice game for them, and also they got a lot of kills from this.
Yeah, they did. They did get good kills. They did get good amount of obviously 15 points coming in. So they are looking really good.
Yeah, they are looking really good. But now let us have a look at the MVP for this game as well, and see who is going to be the MVP for this match. Who's going to be that one individual that we always look out for? Well, it is going to be King from the team of SINISTERS, and why not? If you're going to pull a clutch for your team, you deserve to be the MVP.
600 damage coming in. 26. I mean, talk about this, Johnny. SINISTERS, they did get eliminated a bit early. Still 26 minutes of survival time. Yeah. That's a lot.
That's just Vikendi, man. That's just Vikendi. 26 minutes in, and you still have an early exit. But he still did manage to get 5 kills for himself and assisted in his teammates getting 2. So I guess that's good enough for them. Should keep them in the fight.
That's really good. I mean, Johnny, I kind of have a question about this one. SINISTERS is still playing good. F4 had a bad game. They'll still obviously be having really good area. We were talking that today should be about changes, and it's just changes in the players' mentality that we are seeing, not in the whole teams.
Yeah, and talking about players, I think we also need to have a look at the list of top players for this match, because even that is something else when we always look at it. So here it is. So Raza from Gold Diggers is going to be on the second, Flex Esport Destroyer on the third, H2E M6 on the fourth. So H2E, I have to say the high ground, they utilized it really, really nicely, but it was the fact that they got distracted a little bit too soon and they stayed behind a little bit too long. That resulted in them not having the advantage that Gold Diggers had.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But right now, with everything, I mean, I just love one thing that H2E still made their way with just 2 kills. Like M6, they still made its way with those 2 kills. That's really good. That's actually pretty impressive coming up from that individual lad. So, yeah, incredible outing coming from all the players individually and also with the team. So, some teams did good. Some players did good. At the end, everyone kind of, just went incredible. I'm talking about teams like No Way Out. I don't think so. They had good placement points, but their kill points kind of were incredibly impressive.
Yeah, I agree with that. But let us have a look at the standings and see how the points were distributed among these teams. And yes, I mean, No Way Out, they got the kills. And either get the kills or get the placement points. One way or the other, you need to get the points for yourself. And look at that. Sinisters, in total, they had a total of 9 kills. Even though they were eliminated quite early on, still those 9 kills are going to give them a good game, a decent game at least, not a good one.
I mean, decent. It's still good than having bad games. So
yeah.
Decent is also good right now at this moment. That's what they are looking forward to, and that's what they are getting. So that's good. That's really good, I would say. Well, moving on forward, you can see Glock 7. They are going for the kill points. That's helping them in a decent way, but obviously they need to focus on the placement points as well. That's one thing. Well, looking on to the other teams and everything, I would say some teams are performing out of the world out here. Some teams obviously have to step up their game just a bit, but 9 to 15 is where things might just change a bit. We're talking about Regicide out here. We're talking about Team F4, NextGen. These teams were comprising of top 3, top 4.
Yeah, they were in the top 3, in the top 4, and NextGen Esports as well inside of the top 5, but not in this game. Not in this game. This game was an unfortunate one for them, and they got eliminated quite early on. Did not anticipate that to happen. I mean, especially for F4, considering the fact that they had the opportunity to get a hat trick for themselves, and it seems like that's a curse. It never seems to happen. It hardly seems to happen, the hat trick of chicken dinners. But so far, I mean, this is not going to be as bad for F4 as it is going to be for the others, and here is why. Because we will now have a look at the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. F4, did they make it to 150 Ocean?
I think they did. Just like when they did. Yeah, they did. They did.
Right on the mark.
But there are other teams that are crossing 100 markers as well, Johnny.
Yeah, Gold Diggers managed to cross the line at 111 points and slowly and steadily seem to be catching up to Team F4. But Sinisters are not too far behind. They are sitting at 106 on the 3rd position, still inside the top 3.
That's true. Gold Diggers, they did manage to get that 2nd position, and they did good. But after that, it's down to NextGen. I mean, they are just a bit, they are falling just a bit. Sinisters, they need a chicken. They need a chicken badly. I mean, if they get it in the last game, obviously they will be in the top 2 once again. So Sinisters, last game is going to be a really crucial one for them. Team Scytes, I don't know. Till yesterday, 2 chicken dinners and everything, they were looking really good. Now it's going down.
Yeah. It is coming down little by little, but look at that. No Way Out sitting on 59 points, 9 to 16 in front of us right now, and it is a close fight between them and Flex Esports, and then we see a really big gap where Team Virus, Merck Esports are right now. So as I said, going to be super important for these teams to at least make it to 70 points for themselves if they want to keep themselves in the competition. Otherwise tomorrow it's just going to be a little too late for them to perform.
Yeah, tomorrow it is going to be a little late, but talking about the way the games have been, I mean, I'll be excited to see how Gold Diggers actually played with their stats and everything coming up, right? Because we checked F4s as well, but Gold Diggers in this game, they had everything. If you need to win, you need all the 4 players. Today is the day of survivals of one team. If a team wins, they always have 4 players.
Yeah, I mean, all four need to perform, otherwise it's not going to work out. And here we see why. Gold Diggers, they have been pretty consistent. So their survival times also look good. Kills, a good number of kills coming in across the board, decent number of damage as well, and everyone seems to be on the same page.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Everyone seems to be on the same page out here. Gaming, Zerbaf, Wasif, Raza. You talk about 15 kills from Zerbaf. That's incredible. Talk about Wasif. I mean, he was out there when the team needed him with 11 kills. Raza, 12 kills. And Raza is really good with the throwables. You know that. Yesterday, Sanhok, the throwables coming. Today as well, there were some smokes that were needed for the covers and all. Raza did that. So the players know their role.
Yeah, the players do know their role, and they're making sure that they play their role, play their part perfectly in the action. But I mean, there's still one more game to go for today, and what is going to happen, only time will tell. Also, you guys, still one more game for you to participate in the giveaway, so make sure you're doing that. But in the meanwhile, we're going to take a very short break, so just stay tuned, keep watching. We'll be
हेलो एवरीवन, स्वागत है आप सबका। मेरा नाम है मोशन शर्मा और हम आए हैं पबजी मोबाइल पाकिस्तान चैलेंज के इंटरव्यू सेशंस के अंदर। टीमों से हम बात करेंगे, जानेंगे क्या चीज़ है उनके बारे में, किस तरीके से वो अपने आप को देख रहे हैं यहाँ पर, किस तरीके से परख रहे हैं और कंपटीशन को किस तरीके से वो लोग ले रहे हैं। तो हमारे साथ एक टीम होने वाली है जिसका नाम है सिनिस्टर्स। तो हम इन प्लेयर्स से बात करेंगे और जानेंगे कि इनकी स्ट्रैटेजीज क्या रहने वाली है। सो गाइस, बिफोर वी जस्ट बिगिन विद एवरीथिंग, आप लोग अपना इंट्रोडक्शन दीजिए।
नाम है मेरा तैयब खान, इन गेम नेम है सिनेक्स खान और रोल है मेरा एंट्री फ्रैगर।
मेरा नेम है हुसनैन इफ्तिखार, इन गेम नेम है सिनेक्स किंग और मेरा रोल है आईजीएल।
अस्सलाम वालेकुम, मेरा नाम आमिर है और मेरा इन गेम नेम सिनेक्स मेजर है और बेसिकली मैं स्पोर्ट के काम करता हूँ अपनी टीम के लिए।
अस्सलाम वालेकुम, माय नेम इज दानियल लिंग एंड मेरा इन गेम नेम सिनेक्स जेनी है एंड मैं एंट्री फ्रैगर के साथ होता हूँ एज अ फ्रैगर।
तो मेरा पहला सवाल तब आपके साथ ही रहने वाला है। आप मेरे को ये बताइए कि टीम का फॉर्मेशन कैसे हुआ था, लाइक किस तरीके से टीम बनी और अभी तक जैसे आपकी जर्नी रही है वो क्या रही है?
हम लोगों ने कम्पेटिटिव शुरू किया था तकरीबन, हमें आज से तकरीबन साल होने वाला है, ठीक है। हम लोगों ने सोचा था कि यार पीएमसी और पीएमपीसी वगैरह में ना हम लोगों ने लाजमी जाना है। जब हमने सोचा था ना कि पीएमपीसी में जाना है तो सोच के आए थे कि यार कुछ करके यहाँ से निकलना है, ठीक है। और इंशाल्लाह अल्लाह का बड़ा शुक्र है कि आज हम लोग फाइनल्स में बैठे हुए हैं।
जी दानियल, मैं आपके ऊपर आना चाहूँगा अगले सवाल के लिए। जैसे कि अभी तब ने बताया अप्स एंड डाउन्स आते रहते हैं, तो ऐसे कौन से मूवमेंट्स आपको लगे हैं कि आपकी टीम के साथ जो आपको स्ट्रॉन्ग बनाते हैं? लाइक कभी खराब गेम्स भी होते हैं लेकिन उसके बाद डिस्कशंस कैसे होती हैं आपकी?
हम लोग जो है ना रियल लाइफ में भी दोस्त हैं, ऐसे नहीं है कि कुछ टीम्स होती हैं, काफ़ी टीम्स होती हैं जो डिस्बैंड भी हो जाती हैं, किसी टूर्नामेंट के बाद लड़ाई हो जाती है वो। तो हम लोग जो है ना इस तरह नहीं है कि लड़ाई करके ग्रुप लीव कर दिया। हमारी यूनिटी काफ़ी है, हम लोग जो होता है आपस में करते हैं डिस्कस एंड वी फाइंड अ वे टू रिजॉल्व इट।
जी जी, काफ़ी बेहतरीन। अब मैं अगला सवाल किंग आपके ऊपर लेकर के आना चाहूँगा। जिस तरीके से हम सब बात करें कि पबजी मोबाइल पाकिस्तान चैलेंज है, यहाँ पर एक काफ़ी अच्छा स्टेज मिला है। सो आपका और आपकी टीम के लिए क्या एक्सपेक्टेशंस हैं इस पबजी मोबाइल पाकिस्तान चैलेंज से एंड ई स्पोर्ट्स इन पाकिस्तान इन जनरल, अगर आप बताना चाहें?
पीएमपीसी मतलब ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म दिया पबजी ने कि प्राइज पूल इतना अच्छा है, बंदा कम्पीट करने को दिल करता है। उसके बाद लाइक टीम्स इतनी अच्छी हैं, पाकिस्तान की वन ऑफ द बेस्ट टीम्स हैं और मतलब जैसे बंदा आगे आता है हर टीम के पास फेयर चांस होता है। ये नहीं कि मतलब जो टीम पहले से है वही आएगी, नहीं, हर बंद टीम के पास एक चांस होता है कि आप आ सकते हो, आके आप परफॉर्म कर सकते हो अपनी टीम के साथ कोऑर्डिनेशन करके, तो आप अपना नाम अपना मतलब सब कुछ बना सकते हो। और ऐसे ही टूर्नामेंट्स आए, मतलब हर बंदे को फेयर चांस मिलना चाहिए। तो इसी तरीके से मतलब ई स्पोर्ट्स भी ग्रो होगी पाकिस्तान में और मतलब
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल ई स्पोर्ट्स तो ग्रो होगी इंशाल्लाह, काफ़ी ज़्यादा आगे जाएंगे आप लोग भी। एंड मेरा अगला सवाल आमिर आपसे रहने वाला है और मेरा सवाल ये रहेगा, जिस हिसाब से हम लोग देख रहे हैं कि यहाँ पर कहीं ना कहीं प्लेयर्स काफ़ी ज़्यादा ग्राइंड करते हैं, काफ़ी मेहनत करते हैं, ट्रेनिंग रूम्स हो गए, चाहे स्क्रिम्स हो गई, सब कुछ हो गया। तो आपकी टीम किस तरीके से प्रैक्टिस करती है टूर्नामेंट के लिए?
हमारे बेसिकली प्रैक्टिस होती है, हम काफ़ी ज़्यादा स्किम्स हैं जो पाकिस्तान की वेल नोन स्किम्स हैं, उसमें हम काफ़ी ज़्यादा अपर टायर पे हैं, ठीक है, वो उस पर ज़्यादा बहुत ज़्यादा ग्रिंड करते हैं। और जब हम रात का टाइम होता है बेसिकली हम आपस में टीडीएम के से बहुत ज़्यादा अपनी प्रैक्टिस करते हैं, अपनी गन पावर बहुत ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग करते हैं। हमारी मतलब रोटेशन के साथ साथ आपकी गन पावर भी इतनी होनी चाहिए, इतनी स्ट्रॉन्ग होनी चाहिए। लाइक अगर आप खेलें क्लासिक खेलें, ठीक है, क्लासिक से आपकी गन पावर बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग होती है।
जी जी, काफ़ी सही तरीके से आपने बताया। बट देन जैसे आपने गन पावर की बात करी, आपने रोटेशन की बात करी, तो मैं तब आपके ऊपर आना चाहूँगा इस सवाल को लेकर के। लाइक ऐसी कौन सी चीज़ है जो आपको लगता है आपकी टीम बाकी टीमों से अच्छा करती है? मतलब क्या वो रोटेशंस हैं, क्या वो गन फाइट्स हैं, क्या वो क्लोज रेंज बैटल्स हैं, क्या चीज़ है ऐसी?
मेरे ख्याल से हमारी रोटेशंस जो है ना वो काफी बेहतर हैं, क्योंकि मेजर जो है ना सिनेक्स मेजर, इनकी रोटेशंस हमें बहुत पसंद है। ये हमें मतलब कि कहीं से भी रोटेट करवाते हैं तो मतलब कि जोन का सेंटर पकड़ा देते हैं, ठीक है। उसके बाद रही बात क्लोज रेंज की ना, तो क्लोज रेंज में डैनी और एंट्री फ्रैगर में फिर मैं आ जाता हूँ, ठीक है। डैनी और किंग का क्लोज रेंज बहुत अच्छा है।
ये बात भी सही है। एंड किंग, मैं अगला सवाल आपके ऊपर लेकर के आना चाहूँगा। हाँ, मैं मानता हूँ आप लोग फाइनल्स में अटेंड, ऑब्वियसली वहाँ पर कंपटीशन अच्छा होगा, लेकिन ऐसी कौन सी टीम्स हैं जो आपको लगता है कि आपको बहुत अच्छी कंपटीशन देने वाली है?
मैजिशियंस अच्छी है टीम, उसके बाद नेक्स्टजेन स्पोर्ट्स और H2E अच्छी है हमारे। मुझे ये 2-3 टीम्स में लगता है कि हमारे साथ अच्छा कंपटीशन होगा इनका।
जी, काफी सही तरीके से आपने ये चीज बताई। लेकिन देखिए, जो आवाम आपको देख रही है, जो आपको सब लोग देख रहे हैं, उनके लिए अगर आप कुछ बोलना चाहें इस कम्युनिटी के लिए, ई स्पोर्ट्स के लिए, अगर कोई चीजें आप लोग बताना चाहें।
मैं तो बस यही कहना चाहूंगा कि सपोर्ट करें, इंशाल्लाह हम लोग पाकिस्तान का ई स्पोर्ट का नाम रोशन करेंगे पाकिस्तान में और इंटरनेशनली लेके जाएंगे। हमें मौका मिले तो हम PMCO में आगे जाएंगे, PMCO के बाद PMGC वर्ल्ड लीग इंशाल्लाह जरूर खेलना चाहेंगे।
जो भी अभी हमें देख रहे हैं व्यूवर्स, उनको मैं यही कहना चाहूँगा कि जितना ज़्यादा हो सके सपोर्ट करें, ठीक है। हर टीम के अंदर कोई ना कोई स्पेशलिटी होती है कि वो दूसरी टीम से बेहतर होती है। अगर कोई यहाँ तक पहुँचा है, ठीक है, वो अपनी मेहनत से पहुँचा है, तो ये नहीं कि कुछ और आप अज्यूम कर लें या कुछ कर लें, ठीक है। कोई उस टीम की मेहनत ज़रूर देखा करें, ठीक है। उसके बाद जो कहना हो वो कहा करें और ऐसे ही गाइड करते रहें और इंशाल्लाह एक दिन आप भी हमारी तरह PMPC फाइनल या कोई भी बड़ा टूर्नामेंट होगा उसके फाइनल में होंगे इंशाल्लाह।
जी, बिल्कुल। काफी अच्छे तरीके से आप लोगों ने काफी बातें यहाँ पर बताई, काफी अच्छी तरीके से आपने अपनी टीम की स्ट्रैटेजी समझाई। एंड मैं होप करूँगा इंशाल्लाह आप लोग जरूर PUBG मोबाइल पाकिस्तान चैलेंज में काफी ज्यादा आगे जाएं। फाइनल तक तो पहुंच गए हैं, अब ट्रॉफी से बस एक कदम दूर है। सो ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर दैट।
Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to PMPC 2020 Grand Finals day number 2. It is time for the last game to actually commence. It is me, Warren Super Johnny John, joined in by Ocean Sharma, and we're not going to delay the action. The action is just going to start right now as the map is here.
I mean, we won the action, right? We won Chaos, and Chaos comes early this time in the final game. As you can see, the players out here, and Glock 7, judging by the way they are dropping, they're again going to go south. Previously, they used to drop Primos. Today, they did drop at George Pole. Now they're going to be dropping to military base, but they're not alone. Or probably Nova Ripnoi, but they're not alone, because onto that island, it's going to be Flex as well as that's out there. Milta Power, look at that. That's where NextGen is going to be going. That looks good. Team Scytes, they're going to be looking good at their own area. Ready side as well onto the sides of Milta. Let's see where the teams kind of, just go down to, because Team Virus is looking also really decent with themselves. Gold Diggers, Yasnaya is the area. Let's see where the teams go.
Yeah, we're going to see where the team is going to go and where the circle is going to go as well. That is going to be one of the most interesting things. But look at that. Magicians, they went for a split drop, but now they're going to be regrouped quite close to the players of No Way Out. And Virus in the circle is going to be completely on the western side. This makes things a lot more interesting because all the teams have decided to go for the eastern side of the map.
Yeah, that's true. But now, looking at the circle, judging at the circle, I would say that Giorgio Hill and Ruins, that's going to be a good area, right?
Yeah, that is going to be a good area. I agree with you. The high ground over there can provide you with a lot of information, but coming down can be a challenge as well if the circle moves away. But look at B4; they can be in a sticky situation because they seem to have landed quite close to the players of H2E. And if they can't find the weapons, if they can't find the cover, this is going to be the tricky situation for them to get out of. But Glock 7 as well. Once again, their drop location clashes with another team.
Yeah, that's true. But now we'll have to see how the things just go down onto the players. But looking at the way H2E is, I would say for them as well, Chaos is out there, because B4, I mean, H2E has good area, they are split and everything, but B4 they are together. So if a knock comes on their way, they can easily revive, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, that is definitely a good thing, and it can be pretty incredible if they can actually manage to do that. But I mean, this is something that I want to look at: Glock versus Sinisters, and Sinisters King. I mean, the man knows how to clutch a moment, but Lisa and King from the other team taking their shots on the players of Sinisters are definitely going to put them in a lot of pressure. Plus, Glock have a lot more movement space. Sinisters up until this point were restricted to that one warehouse right in the center. But now King from Sinister has dished out a lot of damage to King from Glock 7, who heals up back to 75 HP, and now the fight is going to resume.
Yeah. Well, things are just looking decent out there, but Sinisters, I mean, can they just pull it off in this one? Because Glock 7, they are still looking good. King wants to move forward. King, he has been spotted. Wow, that was a good grenade coming in from King on King, taking King down, because King is feeling like a king right now. They are looking good. King is again trying to move and takes down Lisa as well. All right. Queen and Boss on to the other direction. Let's see if they can take up this fight, because it's a two-man squad right now. And that creates a lot of distractions for the players.
Yeah, that does create a lot of distractions, but I have to say this game of chess is about to be coming to an ending with a checkmate, as Queen is going to try and see if she can trade out her teammate, but Khan is right there on the other side of the containers, and he steps out into the warehouse with no shots coming in his direction.
Yeah, that's true. But now Queen is trying to see someone to get some information if that happens out here. But now Queen knows obviously the players were going to go for this one. So they again just went a bit back. But Sinisters, I mean, the way Sinisters is moving, they are pretty confident that they have this fight. They are moving confidently. Look at them surrounding their opponents.
Yeah, I agree. Surrounding the opponents and making sure that they don't get away. Although Boss is falling back, I think the signal has been given to him to get away, to evade the situation, to evade the worst possible outcome for the team to be eliminated on the 15th position in this game and go out with 0 points to their name. They're going to move forward. Boss, although, has been taken down by Danny, and that just leaves Queen, the last player surviving for the team of Glock 7, spotted out by King. But Khan on the other side is going to be the one getting the finish, and with that, Glock 7 are eliminated.
Yeah, they did get eliminated right out here. So again, dropping at this is one thing for Glock 7 that's going bad. Dropping at someone else's drop location is not working for them. They need to drop a solo like some other place, and they need to get a good loot. Then they need to focus on rotation. That's what should be. That's how the start of Glock 7 should be. Otherwise, a team has incredible potential, but it's those minute details that's something that's just taking them down. Well, we'll see what H2E does in this one, as B4 is right in front of them. They need to move forward. All right. Well, Ati is just down. Bullshark. Oh, if Bullshark spots, I think Ati spotted Bullshark. I think Ati spotted Bullshark in this one, but Bullshark again is going to be just sitting out there, and now Ati, brilliant move. But Bubble is also cooking up a grenade of its own.
I mean, both the players are going to exchange their nades, but not even damage being traded out. I mean, Ati took more damage than his opponent. Ghazi on the other side was down to 75% HP. Still enough to take the fight, but quite a close quarters situation between B4 and H2E, and neither one wants to aggress, especially H2E, considering the fact that M6 is quite far away from his teammate and needs to get on the single file side of this city in order to actually get a flank going. But even if he does that, there are two players from the side of B4 that are holding back, and they are going to be watching the flanks.
Yeah, they are going to be watching those flank areas, those flank angles for themselves. And this is one thing about B4, I would say, that's kind of tricky or something. I don't know what they have in mind, but H2C, they are spread it. They're not a lot spread. It's not like one player is on to the other side of road or something, but they are away from each other. It's like a splash damage won't be occurring. But B4, two players in one house, two players in the other, like you can see Bunny and Bullshark, they're kind of together. So those things can be tricky. Plus H2E, yeah, the players are at different angles. They can create a good cover fire. But B4, if Ghazi and Bablu go down, Bullshit and Bunny, they cannot give a cover fire because the players can, like M6 can, he just has to hop 2 walls and look at this. Now, exactly, Ati, they create an opening, they'll go in, they'll take down Ghazi as well. That's the difference. Otherwise, if Ghazi can do something, because right now I would say Ati, he just confirmed one, and now Ghazi is in a lot of trouble. He cannot get the cover fire.
Yeah, he cannot get the cover fire, but it needs to come in. The players need to charge in as one towards the players of B4. And if they can get Ghazi somehow, I mean, with a good utility, they might be able to win this one and close out by finishing off the rest of the players, Bullshark and Bunny in the backlines. But Bunny is going to try and protect his teammate at all costs. The only way H2E can take down Ghazi is by charging in through the indoors area. But over there, Ghazi has a really nice choke point going for him. So the moment they do that, he's going to step out, take the shots on the stairs, and pick off whoever is coming his way. So he's going to be able to take down at least 1 or 2 players. And when he goes on reload, that is when it is going to be the opportunity for H2E to actually take him down.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But right now, Ghazi still sitting out there trying to take the TVP. He takes one down, switches the gun. Can take another one? No, he cannot. He cannot. But that's where B4 should be worried. They are going to be losing their second player, and yes, they do. Now B4 cannot charge at all. They cannot. All they needed to do was to, go for the retaliation fires when they were pushing on Ghazi. But now M6, this might be a mistake. This might be a mistake. If M6 moves forward, this might be a mistake. But no, he realizes it. He moves to the back end side as well. Waits for Dread to come in. And now the 2 players, it's a 2v2. While the 2 other players wait on to the backlines. That's really good.
Yeah, that is definitely really good. But let's see, can they finish off these 2 lads as well? Bunny is going to peek out, takes down Ati, goes for another one, but no, he's not going to get it. That leaves Bullshark, the last man surviving, and he gets finished off. H2E, they wipe out B4 before they even know what hit them, and H2E come out on top in this engagement. Ati is going to get an easy revive. Jigsaw is going to heal up, first loot the first aids, and then use one to bring himself up to the 75% HP mark. And since the circle is also sort of split between the northern island and the main island, No Way Out, I think, have made a really good decision for themselves. I mean, this early game is all theirs, considering the fact that they don't come across any team.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But now look at the circle, look at the players, look at the teams that are moving. Like right now, you can see from the south side of Rozok to Ruins, so many teams are just moving and moving and moving. Like no one's fighting, but they are all focused on moving. I love this movement by these teams.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the movements are pretty incredible, and they are a huge part of the game. You need to be careful while moving as well. But look at that. Virus, they take up a fight against the Gold Diggers, and Gold Diggers are down a player. So Virus, they sit here with the advantage for themselves. They have the compounds, they have the covers, they know where the Gold Diggers are. But the question is, you will have to get out at some point, right? Not right now, but in the future, you still have a few more minutes because the blue zone is going to take its sweet time to come into this location. But when that happens, Gold Diggers will be waiting for you over there. So far, I mean, Crypto, he tried landing those tap shots on towards Oreo, but the distance seems to be a little too much.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We'll have to see, how it just ends down. As you can see, the Water City is looking really crowded, not exactly as the players would be planning it though, because Gold Diggers, they cannot go out. Well, we'll talk about that later, but F4 is in a bit of trouble. But Wolverine, wow, takes down Elite just by a K9 shot.
Yeah, just by a K9 shot. And Wolverine, I mean, the precision this guy had in him, that was pretty incredible as well. And I think the musicians are going to be a little bit careful, although Zedden is using the M4. He's going to try and spray one of his opponents down. First of all, he's waiting for them to actually peek out over the edge and be a little bit in a little bit more vulnerable position so that he can take those shots. Although, I mean, I have to say, magicians, they are out in the open, so they're completely exposed, absolutely no cover for them, and this is going to be a really one-sided fight if it happens.
This is for sure. But Team Flex, they're looking decent for themselves as they're just trying to move up onto the Ace of Ruins. Phobia, meanwhile, takes on Weekend, but Zibian will be finished for sure, and Orio's onto the other side as well, and that's where the finish comes in. Tranda was looking really good. Flex, meanwhile, they are looking decent with their areas. I mean, they are covering Ruins for themselves. Will it be enough? It's just those minute details, those little details that can create a lot of difference as Flex is trying to dominate in this area, and Flex, they can. Look at those crates right next to Trenda. those are the perfect examples of what this team is doing and how they are doing it. They are not together as in this game, but still they're trying to spot the opponents individually and trying to do everything. But well, there's still one player surviving from the opponent team from NextGen. You can see Oreo still surviving, still living, still breathing out there.
Yeah, still breathing, exactly as you said, but he needs to do that for a really long time if he wants his team to get any significant number of points in this game. And that is really hard for the man to pull off. I mean, he is already surrounded from all the directions. He's in a really, really bad position, and he needs to get in a better spot for himself. But, I mean, all right, so Ruins is where the action is headed in this game moving forward. And we will have to see one more thing. I mean, with all things considered, how good is Virus going to do for themselves, considering, I mean, for me, this is a really good spot they would put themselves on, right on the edge. Most of the teams are going to be in the center, and they will end up fighting amongst themselves, but Virus can actually pull this off. So they've taken down one. Gold's Raza has been taken down, and Toka is going to try and reload the TP first and then go for the shots. But Wasif from the other side, he takes down Zeus, just making sure the numbers are going to be equalized.
Trying to make sure that yes, the number do get equalized as of now. So that's one thing. But Wasif, again, moving forward, going for the revives and everything. Obviously, the teamwork actually makes up a dream work in this one. And your dream is to get another chicken dinner. Gold Diggers, they've had two. They also want to go for the third one. They want to, you know, make up the marker as close as to F4 as much they can. Well, Wasif, he spots one, tries to shot another one, but he did not do it this time. Look at the combination. They have level 3 helmet and level 1 vest. Obviously, vest is going to be a lot more prone to damages in this.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be prone to damage, but will these players be able to dish that one out, or are they going to take that damage on themselves? That is the, I think that is the most difficult question you need to ask, because all the Gold Diggers have their attention focused on everyone else. The teams that they are fighting are focused in different directions, especially the Magicians. They need to worry about F4, but right now F4, they're taking on the SINISTERS. Rahman getting the first knock for his team. Khan from SINISTERS on a really, really wide flank, but now the team is grouping up right in the crosshairs of Rahman.
Yeah, well, that's true. Well, Rahman is spotting those players. I mean, he knows there are a few players in the smoke. He's just waiting for them to be in the open, and obviously he has to look at all the other directions as well. But well, Khan goes down from SINISTERS, and that too away from the teammates. That means if Rahman still keeps his crosshair out there, he might as well see someone just taking up a vehicle and going up forward. Well, Zerbov, meanwhile, tries to take one down, and he does. That was a brilliant grenade.
Yeah, that was a brilliant grenade. I have to agree with you over there. But you need to make sure that you will be able to convert from that and push that advantage, the advantage of your precision even further. But look at that. One is not enough. They're going to toss a few more. And Virus, one after the other, the players are falling down. Gold Diggers have managed to pull themselves out of this bad position that they were in and turn this fight completely around. Tala is the last man surviving for Team Virus, and he's falling back. But is he going to be allowed to do that? Gaming is the one chasing him down right now.
Yeah, he is. He is for sure. But, you know, we'll still have to see how that just goes down. But right now, Gaming, again, good grenades coming in from that individual. But it's just one thing that the grenade was a bit on the longer side. Or probably it was shot from Tala. I don't know. It might be one thing or the other. Well, Raza will be going for the confirmations of each and every individual lad. Look at that. 3 confirmations coming in. Obviously, he did not get the kills for those, but the confirmations did come in. So he did dish out damage. The kill points will be given to the teammates out in this one. Tala, meanwhile, again, last man surviving. How long can he survive? He's outside the circle. That's another tricky thing for him.
Yeah, that is actually a really, really tricky thing, I have to say. Also, I mean, the distance is not that much, so he can potentially wait it out. But that requires you to have a lot of first aids, and so far he only has 1 medkit and 1 first aid on him. So that is where the situation entirely falls apart. I mean, one thing he could do is wait for the Gold Diggers to leave, go to his teammates' crates and pick up their first aids as well, so that he can survive a little bit longer and then move in a little later into the circle. But let's see if that happens.
We'll have to see if that happens. But look at Flex. All right, they are flexing their gameplay right now, just trying to take their opponents. And Johnny's out there, Insane's out there. Nocturne needs up a revival, but the revival cannot come in. It's gonna be a really tricky affair if Johnny goes for the revival, because, you know, obviously outside the circle, obviously the distance out in the open, and the distance it's a lot right now considering everything. And Nocto, like, you need to go for a smoke trail, a smoke wall if you need to go for the revival, but Crypto is not letting Johnny do that. But Johnny is still stubborn. He still wants to go for the revival. He still is trying. Crypto, meanwhile, how many grenades does this person has?
Yeah, that is a really important question. I mean, he did convert from the first one, but the second, the couple of them afterwards were a little bit off. But I mean, the pressure was built up on the players of Regicide. Look at that, Johnny. He is still there, right beside his teammate. The smokes that have been laid out by the players of Regicide. I mean, that's going to be the thing that confuses the players of Flex Esports. But oh, Rehan, he spots out the player from Magicians right on the other side of the rock. A little bit delayed reaction. I guess even he was surprised as to what the man was doing there, not doing anything, not even shooting at him.
Yeah, that's true. Right now, as we are just, looking onto these ones, let's see how that happens as Mercs, they are trying to do good for the fights. The grenades did come in really good. Now it's just a matter of guns as the fights are happening. But whoa! Oh, Shabby goes down. That was a brilliant move though, but it did not last long as Team Magicians gets eliminated. He sits in the car. He changes his seat. He goes for the shots, but he gets taken down as well. I mean, brilliant IQ move, but it's sad that it was shut down.
See, when those mechanically intense plays work out, it is really, really incredible to see. But there's a reason why we hardly get to see them, because they are really hard to pull off. And I guess the player over there knows how hard it is. But kudos for the effort. I mean, A+ for the effort and even trying to attempt that. But, I mean, yeah, in the end, if you don't get the points, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's true though. But it was incredible the way it happened. I mean, I enjoyed it. That was a short memory, but then that was really good. That was incredible how it was. So, yeah. I mean, M249 coming in on the next one, and look at it. This is outside the circle, though.
Yeah.
Imagine if TFT takes that M249, then the charge inside the circle. That would be amazing.
Hey, maybe. I mean, the circle is out in the open, so might as well do it. It's just the ruins area.
That's true.
You will have the space to use it.
Look at Regicide. They are moving forward. They might just... Oh, Trinda, he did try, but Rahman is the one who takes down Insane. If for Rahman starts it up, Flex, they tried good, but they could not land it even better. Wolverine onto the other side is finishing with Rahman start, and Rahman will be getting up his skill as well in this one. Wolverine has one for himself, and Nocto, look at Nocto. The smoke and that tree is the only savior for him. Johnny onto the other side was doing good, but no. Players are coming. Yeah. They need their kills, and they will go for the confirmations.
Players aren't just coming. They're pouring into this location, and I guess Johnny was the man who had to pay for it with him being taken down. Now, that just leaves one of his teammates surviving. Not even that has Regicide. They get eliminated in just a matter of seconds. And moving forward in this game, down to finally 10 teams, 31 players alive. TFT, they have been spotted out completely by the players of Flex Esports. But all right, that nade was hilarious.
I thought you were perfect. Johnny, were you laughing or were you coughing?
I started to laugh, but then I started to cough after that. I mean, did you see the nade bounce off the rock?
I did see that, but that expression, I would say your laughing cough did justify the expression the way it changed. But well,
I mean, okay. So here's the thing. That might have been the reaction of the players from the Gold Digger squad, because the nade was thrown in a perfect trajectory. So that was the laugh. And then when it bounced off, it turned into a cough.
Yeah, that happened though. But well, H2 can stop the players of Gold Diggers. Look at Gaming. He is out there, but the cover is coming in. But M6 another grenade. All right, let's just go with this one. Where will this grenade go? Let's just see how that's going to be happening as the grenade is going out there. But M6 also has to just move on back inside. They lost one player. That was Tread. They don't want to lose more, so they're going to be putting up perfect smokes onto the right hand side so that they are a bit safe. But look at Graza. He's going with his own grenade. A good grenade. Nope, it was just a bit short of the wall.
Yeah, it was just a bit short. Had it been a little bit more precise, I mean, on point, they would have had the opening that they needed. But Flex Esports, look at this, they are in trouble as they are getting charged upon by the players of Scytes, and Ghost actually gets the takedown. But Destroyer in a perfect position to get his squad wipe going. The shots on Phobia, he misses his mark, goes for the reload, turns around, goes for cover behind the rock, and his teammate is right there. His position was completely revealed, so stepping back into the cover was a good decision. But this position is what actually flex required to take on the team of Scytes right in front of them. Destroyer with a nade this time is going to try and toss this one out. Is it going to be precise enough? The distance seemed to be a little too much. But if you can take down the player that was already knocked out, I think that might do the trick. That might bring the numbers to a little bit more even standing. But look at that. The Grenadier is going to go to Wasif from the team of Gold Diggers, who actually gets a grenade kill for himself.
Destroyer does get one as well for himself. Nade parades are happening at each and every area. Crypto gets one on Scytes, and Destroyer will be another Grenadier coming in onto this one. We're still down to 10 teams. Look at this. All right, well, NWO, the players are being shut down as well. Each and every fight, it's like you can never predict the outcome of the way it is happening. Right now, is Ati. He is at a decent area, but he cannot move because Gold Diggers, they are trying to occupy the space around him, and that's what is taking him to a back spot. But Crypto, oh, the health, it was low on health. But Raza, look at this. Jigsaw can give the location, but Ati, his main goal is to survive. He's trying to survive, but what is happening? Raza, do you know it? And there it is. Wasif gets his kills. Wasif takes down Ati.
They sent one player inside the smoke just as a bait to spot out the lad that was in there. And as soon as the location was revealed, I'm pretty sure the call out was shoot at me. Shoot right next to me and you will get it.
That did happen though.
I mean, he was standing right next to Ati, and that is like after that is when the shots came in. But oh, Gold Diggers, Raza was exposed. He was taken down, and I think the finish might come in as well by the hands of Koff. As he goes one spray after the other, just committing every bit of ammo that he has left to get that one kill. But Wasif, he's going to try and get the high ground, try and make sure, or at least attempt, if he can take this lad down before his teammate gets eliminated. But no, Wasif is there right next to his teammate Raza, and the revive is going to come in right about now.
Meanwhile, I did see a stat right now. 1 kill and 700 damage. That was Rahman for you again. That guy had that. But well, TFT, they are trying to do good. They have 4 kills. They have 3 players. But look at this. They are doing incredible. But Koff goes down. Obviously, we'll be getting up a revival as the cover was just right there. But Ruins, this area will change something good for some team. We'll have to see what happens once the game actually ends, because these are 8 prime teams. Wasif, meanwhile, he will be going down, and Koff gets another kill for himself. Gold Diggers, they have 8 kills. Wow, but they have 2 players.
Yeah, they just have 2 players. I mean, they need to get those placement points somehow, but I think 8 kills at this point is a pretty decent job. I mean, they will be walking out with, 10 points in total? But look at that. The Doc from Merck is taken down by Thala. Now, Thala is going to be finished off as Knight comes in, jumping and shooting in his direction. Knight gets it, but he's going to be taken down by the players of Gold Diggers, and the 8 turns to 9. It's going to turn to 10 a little bit shortly as well, since they know where Shabby is.
They do. They do know it, but Gaming onto the other side is trying to spot someone. He knows there will be someone out there. Well, Daku, all right, he burst down his own vehicle. All right, well, Daku goes down, and Salik, the damage was done to Salik as well. Now, the revival should be coming in. For that, you'll have to use some smokes and all. It's just one thing what the players are doing is that they don't want to give up their covers. But right now, Zayden goes down by Salik from the other side. That was incredible, but Gaming goes down as well. Mercs, they are wreaking chaos in this one.
Yeah, they are definitely wreaking chaos, but look at that Shabby. He did not know what hit him. It was the vector in the hands of the players of TFT, and he gets finished down to 5 teams, out of which 3 teams are there with just individual players. TFT, Team Faulty Devils, this has to be their game. They need to make sure that this game they get the chicken dinner and they pick up all the kills that are left on the board for them to get. If they manage to do that, they might bring themselves up onto the... I think they will be on the 9th, 10th position, but that is still where you get a lot of prize money, because at this point for them, it is just about the prize money. Victory is in the hands of F4 already, considering the teams that could stand in their way are already taken out. Apart from the Gold Diggers, of course, they're still there with just 1 player.
Johnny changes so much for TFT. They've had such a good game in this one. We were talking like the team was doing something bad, something good, something not. Their only weakness was they were letting their players' guards down. and that's one thing they are not doing yet in this one. Like, they are together, but Transformer, he is playing against the circle, and that might be a bad thing. Look at him, his HP is fairly low. That might be a really bad thing, but look at where Zerbuff is. Right next to him is NWO. He might as well spot them. Oh, Transformer was spotted as well, but NextGen, once they get eliminated down to 4 teams, this is going to be a tricky game.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a really tricky game. And Zerbuff, I mean, all he needs to do is wait this one out, wait this bad position out, and let the teams in front of him fight it out. But no one is fighting. That is the problem. No one is fighting. Everyone is prone down, and everyone is just like seeing what is going to happen next. No one is taking the initiative to do anything.
Well, Cough is just out there, but that was a good grenade. That was a good grenade.
Yeah.
You know, death from behind, that's one thing that's happening. But Sully, can he survive this grenade? He does, but Daku does not. 1 kill coming in on Phobia as well. But now Phobia, it's one thing that he spotted down. He is just, you know, trying to survive onto the back end lines. But Phobia, I mean, can he clutch out this game? He cannot, or will he? I mean, the grenade was in the right direction by TFT. It's just, it hit the tree and it went back. That's how he survives. Gold Digger Zerbuff, he is away from the fights, but this is the 8th circle, Johnny. After this, it's going to be the heal battle zone.
Yeah. I don't think there are going to be any heal battles coming in this match, considering it's all out in the open and all the players are still here. Salik is like prone out in the middle of nowhere. Phobia right next to him. Zerbuff is coming in from the rear. He's going to get the kill off Salik. He's taking the shots. He's inching closer and closer right behind him. And if he makes some noise, it is going to lead to his demise. But TFT, they need to make sure the chicken dinner is all theirs. They need to get this. Zerbuff has been finished off, down to 3 teams, 5 players alive. 3 versus 1 versus 1. Salik is going to be taken down. That leaves Phobia, the last man. He gets finished off. And TFD, finally, they secure the chicken dinner that they needed. And with a decent number of kills as well. There it is. But an incredible performance by this team. And kudos to Phobia and Zerbuff and Salik for surviving as long as they did in this game.
Wow, Team 40 Devils. The team that was on 15 once, they now will be making up a really good marker in a good number, because they have 15 placement points. They were at the 15th position now. With 1 game, they have 15 placement points. That's different. Difference that they are coming up with. This team showcased incredible talent in the final game with all the players surviving, and that's one thing that was needed. They did that with perfection.
Yeah, definitely an incredible performance by the lads. But let's now have a look at the MVP of this game as well and see that one individual. Who is it going to be? I mean, a lot of players had an incredible performance, but I mean, Gold Diggers in specific were outperforming everyone else. Yes, it is going to be Zerbuff, considering his team did really well and he survived the most out of anyone in his team.
5 kills, 3 assists coming in, 1157 damage. That's good. 27 plus minutes of survival time, Johnny. That's amazing.
Yeah, that is pretty incredible. And I think it's the damage and the survival time that bring him on top in the list of the top players for this game and gets him the MVP. And I think this game is going to allow Gold Diggers to catch up to F4 even more. Now, the competition for the first position is going to be there, which wasn't even there when we started with the day. So today, you said it's going to be the day of changes. And, well, changes you shall receive, good sir. There it is. F4, one-sided domination, not anymore. Gold Diggers are right on their toes.
They are pretty close. I mean, Gold Diggers, they needed good games. They got good games. They got pretty good games for themselves. I mean, that's a really good one. But TFT, I mean, kudos to this team.
Yeah, kudos to this team, the way they performed in this one. And I was saying, this is going to bring them a little bit closer to the top 8, top 5, maybe if they perform tomorrow as well. But talking about top things, let's have a look at the top players as well. And here they are. TFT, Leon Koff is going to be there. Scytes, Phobia. Yes, this man also had an amazing game for himself. And Mark Knight is going to make it into the list with 4 kills.
Wow. Talking about kills, I mean, talking about TFT and Scytes, 6 and 6 each. That's incredible. 969 damage coming in from Koff, 880 from Phobia. Knight had 4, but 6 to 9 damage coming in. And so all the players who were surviving, they were surviving just so that they could accumulate good numbers, so that would reflect them. And it's not like 3 kills, 2 kills or something. It's still like 4 kills is the bar that was set in this game.
Yeah. That was the bar that was set, but still, I mean, the players did. There were players who surpassed that bar. It was players like Phobia, Leon, and Zerpaf who actually did that. Also, I mean, look at the survival times. I mean, how often do you see the 27-minute plus games in Erangel? For
Yeah.
Vikendi, Miramar, that's a common thing. That's like every single match. But on Erangel, you hardly get to see those.
I mean, it just goes down to one thing. As we saw, the circle just heading to the ninth-ish zone. So that's where we could say, yeah, survival times were coming in. The players did good. The players did impressive with the gameplays. But, that just puts Team Fall Devils at a really good spot. I mean, previously they had less points. In this game, individually, they'll be getting good points.
Yeah, they would be getting good points. So let's have a look at the standings as well and talk about points and see how the points are distributed exactly from this match. And after this one, we're going to have a look at the leaderboard as well, ladies and gentlemen. So stay tuned for that. And after this game, there's going to be the giveaway announcement. So make sure you're watching that as well. But Faulty Devils, 23 points for them. But look at Gold Diggers. They were taken out earlier on, but the 10 kills bring them 18 points from this game.
Yeah, that's true. Team Scytes, they had decent for themselves as well. 19 points coming in for them. No Way Out, 14. Then comes the single digits. That's where F4 is. That's where H3 is. That's where Merck is. That's where NextGen is. Coming in with 6 points for the 3 teams at 6th, 7th, and 8th position. So it means that the teams onto the 9 to 16, 9 to 15, they might not be having a lot of points.
Yeah, they might not be having a lot of points, but moving forward in things, I mean, I would like to see, as you said, 9 to 16. They don't have a lot of points, but how many points did they actually get for themselves? I mean, so unlike the games yesterday, today, even the teams that were finishing quite low did actually manage to get a lot of kills for themselves. I mean, look at this. So Flex Esports, Sinister Esports, they were taken out earlier on, but they went out with 4 kills each. Team Magicians, they went out with 3 kills. Team Virus, they got just 1 kill, 2 points for them. But P4 officials, Glock 7 officials, quite an unfortunate start to the game, especially for Glock 7, considering they were the ones who clashed with the Sinisters earlier on in the match.
Yeah, that's true. But B4 and Glock, yeah, they had a really early exit. Regicide, they had 1 placement point for themselves. So Regicide had a really upside down game in this one.
Yeah.
That obviously will not be a bad reflection in their overalls, but that kind of shows that how the halt is happening slowly and steadily when the matches are getting completed.
Yeah, I agree with you on that totally. But I mean, they still have 1 more game to go, so you might not be able to get the first position, but you will be able to increase the prize money that you receive from these finals. With that being said, let's have a look at the leaderboard as well right about now and see what the picture in front of us is after 10 games are done. Because with just 1 more day to go, I mean, things are going to get intense, definitely. I mean, look at that. F4 156 and Gold Diggers 129.
It's
one
close.
Good game, 1 chicken dinner with good number of kills. That's
It's close. Sinisters as well. Like 1 good game gets them to top 2 again.
Yeah, 1 good game gets them to top 2 again. I agree with that. But Regicide and Scytes, they are lagging a little behind, 89 points to each of them. NextGen Esports makes things a lot more interesting. And I think Regicide to No Way Out. It's a close call over there. You need to have good games consistently to make sure that the prize money that you do have right now is the one you walk out with, or even increase it. But bad games are going to result in you falling down and the teams below you catching up quite easily.
Yeah, that's true. But I still want to see, where 9 to 16 is, because that's going to be a different story, obviously. Because there is a team that got a chicken dinner right now that's not in top 8. And that's because of their previous, you can call it the previous bad games that they had. Plus, I can't see Magicians here as well. Magicians also had a chicken dinner, I remember, in the first game of today. So they're also not here. So that just means, 1 good game doesn't actually allow you to focus on the other things. You will be having bad games as well, and that's where Magicians and Faulty Devils. Flex Esports is here as well.
See, I said it is going to be 10th or the 11th position for Team Faulty Devils, and that is where they are. And yes, Magicians, Flex, and Team Faulty Devils, they will have to pull up and will start performing. The Faulty Devils were lagging really far behind, so I'm not surprised they aren't able to crack the position into the top 10 and get into the top 10. But tomorrow, if they play like this, 5 games, they should be able to do it. They should at least get into the top 5 or the top 6.
Probably that's true. If you're just talking about, but it's kind of one thing. You need all, if not all, most good games, and good games come up with the placement points plus skills as well. Because right now you can't just rely on one. With the new point system, if you rely just on one stat, you will be missing out on the other stat big time.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. But now it's time to have a look at the kill leaders and see who is going to be on the top over there as well. Today was quite tricky, but we know, I mean, Rahman has been doing really well, and whoa, he falls down to the third position. It is King from SINISTERS actually who takes the first 25 kills to the lad.
Wow.
Even though the damage is not there, but the efficiency definitely is.
Yeah, the efficiency is, I mean, he does that good damage with good confirmations coming in. And then comes Wolverine, 24 kills, 3952, almost 4,000. Then comes Rahman, 5,700 plus damage coming in for this lad, 23 kills. And then Gold Diggers or Bath coming in. Like in the previous game, he was the last one surviving for his team, 20 kills coming in, 3580 damage coming. But King, SINISTERS, they are on to some good stuff right now. I mean, the way they are showcasing the strategies. Yesterday they were consistent. Today they are dominating.
Yeah, that is definitely true. They are dominating, but I mean they're still lagging behind the Gold Diggers and F4. So need to make sure that they buckle up even harder and bring their performance up to what we saw on day number 1. The consistency that was there on day 1 was actually missing today in a few games. And if the same Sinister that was there yesterday comes in tomorrow, I think this team is going to take the second position.
Probably this team can take up the second position, but still, you know, they need to come back. They need to come.
Yeah.
They're not far behind, but they need to come back, and they need to do that because obviously they need to do that really early, like in the first or second game, because that's important.
Yeah, but Ocean, I mean, there's also one important thing that we need to do. We need to announce the winners of the giveaway. And ladies and gentlemen, get ready. The drum roll, it's not going to even be there. Well, because these are the 8 people who will be receiving the Daraz gift cards, ladies and gentlemen. So congratulations to everyone whose name is in here. If you, the ones watching us online, missed out on the opportunity to come back again tomorrow and, well, be a part of the giveaway. Maybe tomorrow it's going to be your day. But congratulations to the 8 people who got the Daraz gift card. Now, it is time to have a look at the one individual who will be getting the iPhone 12, the uber lucky winner of our daily giveaway in these PMPC finals. Ocean, what do you think the number combination is going to be this time? Not 42.
Not 42. Probably there won't be a number. You never know. There won't be there will be a name this time. You never know.
There's always going to be a name. There is always going to be a name.
Yeah, but there won't be a number. Just like you can see Shadow, Snacks, like players' names was out there in this list.
All right.
So probably there will be just a name.
Just
this
the name.
time.
Just
No
the name. Ocean playing.
There
it
will be
safe,
a
ladies and
number.
gentlemen.
There will be a number,
Yeah, I
but
mean,
it will be the character ID. The character ID will be
the
the
character
number.
ID is a number.
I mean, I think people are still finding out. They are still they are trying to find out my name. That's why they are delaying the iPhone 12 giveaway. I think so. We'll see what happens though.
Yeah. All right. Let's enough banter. Let's reveal. Let's come up with the big reveal of the iPhone winner, ladies and gentlemen. So, drum roll, please, this time, and it is gonna come up with us in just a matter of seconds. Until then, Ocean is just gonna keep on doing that. And yes, it is VES Maverick, a name with the character ID 5234079730. Congratulations, VES Maverick.
That's nice. See, have a look at this. 5 means 2 plus 3. That's there.
No.
And then
Ocean,
2 square is 4.
We're not
then...
doing this right now. No.
Okay.
No.
7973. See,
No.
9's square root is 3. Okay. I was just saying.
Yeah. No. Too many numbers. Congratulations, VES Maverick, for winning the iPhone 12. Hopefully you're gonna enjoy the game with the new device you're about to get. And Ocean is just gonna be sad that I did not let him speak the number fact that he was gonna lay out. All right. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Well, see, 5 equals 2 plus. Okay, it just went away.
You should remember something from that.
I remember 5234079730. I remember the number though.
Yeah.
Well, well, man, today's day was incredible. I'm still pumped. Right now, I'm pumped up. What's going to be happening today, tomorrow? Because tomorrow, after the games are done, winners,
Exactly.
man, winners.
Winners. Who is going to be the champion? Who is going to be? Which team is it going to be the one that will be walking away with the massive prize money for themselves? And that's it. That is going to be the thing coming up tomorrow. Also, I mean, the giveaway, the last day for the giveaway was also going to be there. So another opportunity for you guys to actually come back, try your luck, and see if you either win the Daraz gift card or you win the iPhone 12.
Yeah, that's true. And with that, I guess it's our time to say goodbye, right, Johnny?
Yeah, it is time to say goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. We will be seeing you tomorrow, so make sure to tune in. Until then, take care. Good night.